Yo, what's up? Burnt Toast, Dirt Block Man, Nightmare, Maven Mace. Hey, what's up? Noel, Oscar. Appreciate the good lucks. Alright, let's see. Should be fine. Easy clap. Yoda Blin, Hello Glitch, OctoKitty, Elias, thank you for the 7-month reset. I saw a 7. Thank you. And thank you for the good luck. That one should work. Yeah, okay, we're good. Just doing a little bit of practice. Hey, what's up, Random Banana? We're going for the 22 4x. Well, yeah, before I hadn't gotten another 22, but I PB'd the other day. Actually, I might as well do this. I don't think it actually makes that big of a difference, but I did PB last week on Saturday, so yeah, we're only like 7 seconds away. So it's definitely doable. The crazy thing is, dude, I still... That run from the other week, it was probably like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. -7 in Blights. Crazy. I was looking back through some of my VODs. They need to get rid of some of them since they're taking up space. And I usually like delete the VODs, but if there's like a notable VOD, and I'll like if it has a gold or a PB or something, then I won't delete it immediately. So I was like looking through, and yeah, that was like a 2243 BBT in Blights. And yeah, then I flubbed. Still kind of crazy. I think this works. Yeah. Although, no, it doesn't work unless I land here, which I was very close to doing. That's fine. Yo, what's up, gotcha? Hello, chicken. Metagross. People occasionally say bad luck. Yo, what's up, acid? Hello, Becca. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, exciting news. I might... Ow. Wait, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy has said that they will no longer be enforcing the, like, merged chat rule at all, so I can actually add YouTube chat without any worries. So I might do that soon. I think I still want it to be separated, so, you know, I'll just, like, add it to the side of Twitch chat, because I think that'll be easier to understand and follow. But yeah, I need to figure out what chat, like, client I'm gonna use for the YouTube side of things. I don't want it to, like, look different, but... Let's see. I think that works. Yeah. That should be good. Hey, Metagross, thank you for the 19-month resub. Appreciate that. What's up, Haya? Oh, thank you, Alec. Hopefully... good luck. Transfer's over. fine here. Yeah. Okay. I want to... where is it? Any bombs entry? I gotta make sure to practice the first split a little bit. I should... Okay, what would be good is if I made this practice save, have like... Oh, it actually does. I didn't realize that. It has, an autosave for Gamer Win Bomb. So, like, I can actually practice Gamer with this. Oh, wait, what? Okay, that's a scam. It saved before I grabbed the rune. I wonder why. I must have just, like, stood still or something. It'd also be nice if this autosave, or if this, like, practice save had SOR as well. I should just make one where it has manual saves for all of the first split parts that I want to practice. Because yeah, there's like the scope clip. I keep on having to remake this so that I can... So like right here, I intentionally jump out early, or like fall out of the slide early. That way when I approach the shrine, it gives me an autosave that's like actually close to the shrine, instead of having the autosave be back at the pot. Like right here, I just wait. And then now when I approach, it should make an autosave. And that autosave is pretty much guaranteed to be favorable. Hey, what's up, monthly robot? Mareep be with you? Thank you. Yeah, Mareep's my pal. Oh, actually, no, not my pal. Hold up. My Pokemon. There you go. Yeah, that's good. Yes, very, very much not a pal. This is not pal world. Seems good. Yo, what's up, July 7? Thank you for the good luck. What up, Petrie? Thank you, Bored and Tired. A GG on the PD. Wait, dude, we're probably fine. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's see. Let's do that. This can go in the other thingamajig. Okay, we're swapping, or we're switching switches, as they say. Let me go over here. Spent all of your backup Hyrule herbs on cryo. Is it just like the slide? Alright, well, tell me if the audio is like choppy at all. Because yeah, that slide is definitely tricky. Oh, the clip? Are you doing the ESC? No, not ESC. At this point, I might just suggest that you try and learn the ESC. Because it's not actually that difficult. At this point, everyone just does the ESC. Like the reason the normal clip is good is because it requires no timing. So like if you set up the like camera or like the visual cues properly every time, you will clip. But I think a lot of people struggle with actually setting up the cues properly, so the ESC is probably just easier to do. Because it's like, yeah, the normal clip should be 100% consistent. Where the ESC, you have to get like the right pause timing, but you can retry without wasting that much time anyway. So it's like, at this point, yeah, it just makes more sense to do the ESC. Alright. Yo, it's a visitor. Got sub 16 without ever learning the regular clip. I mean, the ESC is also faster. It's like a decent amount faster too. Yeah, just like generally, with the BTB route, I felt like it may have made more sense. I don't know if that's even true. I don't know. I still do think that like the ESC, if you know what you're doing with the normal clip, it should be more consistent. But it's also like, yeah, you gotta also deal with the fact that you're in the cold for longer. There. I thought. That's fine. Hey, what's up, Zelds? Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Are there any guides on that specific ESC? Yeah, there's at least a couple. I know LimbCube has one, I think. I honestly don't know. I don't remember where I learned the ESC. I think I kind of just did it from watching other people. Oh, Zelda, thank you for the 33-month resub. Appreciate that. That should. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Hey, what's up, Brentis? Hello, Joey. Oh, thank you, Caleb. Yeah, I've been swapping the thumbnail for the YouTube stream like once a week. Whoa. Try that again. Good evening, Blinky. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure Lim has a tutorial on it somewhere. I think Joe Dunn made a tutorial on ESC. The ESC setup is honestly like pretty simple. So any of them would be fine. And then, yeah, if you have questions on anything about it, then you can always ask the Discord. Need a crepe filled with chocolate. That would be pretty good. I'll admit it. I think we'll be fine. I do want to get like a warm-up run in, so I don't need to be like fussing about with Gamer Win Bomb too much. I need like a run where I hit it. But like the entry time doesn't need to be good. All right. Wait. Yeah, 23, 26. I was gonna say like, is the PB still my latest run? And no, it's not. I've got a slightly slower one, so I could compare to that. Although, was it 639? Yeah, that is like meaningfully slower. It was definitely a decent attempt though until like Castle. Yeah, 1110. Well, actually, Cryo. Yeah, 1110 is where I lose like nearly 10 seconds. Well, actually, no, it's like 11, right? So at that point, it's like tough, right? Because I have a 36. No, I have a 1234 in my PB. Yeah, I'll take a 47 at this point. That's fine. It was a roller coaster of emotions. Gee, I wish there was the on-screen chat. I would have loved to see the reactions, like in the VOD. Gee, okay, at the very end, there's just like, what are the odds, right? I'm not even kidding when I say that a Dark Beast Gold is probably way less likely than the attack of Claymore. And, you know, that being said, it's like not actually a gold, but the fact that it was close enough, it caught me off guard. Oops. Yeah, 2 is fine. This is fine. Yeah. 236 is okay. I mean, like, a double gold. That's just, that's nuts. You with evil good luck, Divin. Also, hello, I can't read Japanese, so I'm sorry I can't respond, but hello. Oh, thank you, Kay. This should not work. That was, like, not even close. I was hoping it was an early circle, but, like, that can sometimes be fine. Okay, third time's the charm. I think. It's nice that you can do this for 5+ years and still get surprised. I get surprised very often. I feel like... I don't know. I guess I'm good at being surprised. Yeah, what's up, Ruben? Why does the wind bomb go, let's see, go too high sometimes? It depends on, like, a bunch of factors. So in that case, I placed the circle bomb early, and you could tell because if you listen to the audio, you hear, as I'm in bullet time, the circle bomb is rolling on the peg behind me, right? Because essentially, if I place the circle bomb as soon as I jump, then it'll be placed on top of the peg. And so because it's in contact with the peg itself, it starts rolling backwards. So right there, because the bomb started rolling, it was then not in the right position to launch the square bomb into Link to get the right angle or yeah, to like launch me at the right angle to get to the monk at the end.
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I mean, honestly, if I had detonated a little sooner, in that case, maybe it would have worked. Because then the circle bomb wouldn't have enough time to like roll backwards as much. But yeah, it's like a bunch of little things can cause the wind bomb to fail. So right there, if I had placed the circle bomb slightly later, that would have helped. But that's what makes the wind bomb so difficult. There are like a bunch of variables you have to control. And you can make it work if you mess one of them up by a little bit. So, for instance, if I enter bullet time a little bit early, then I can just delay when I place the square bomb and delay when I detonate, and that should give me the right launch. Where normally, if I were to enter bullet time early, then you would expect me to get, I think, too high of a launch without the delay. But yeah, that one was tricky. I don't know if I really could have saved it after the circle bomb placement.
Link, dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Need a shocked Mareep emote? Okay, I do kind of have one. I have like the capital D colon emote of Mareep, but I didn't have enough emote slots, so I think it's tier 3. Because I just don't have room to put it in tier 1 anymore. Here should be fine. There we go, 229's good. Yo, what's up, Jason? Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Jakeem? My energy has healing powers. I'm glad to hear it. I like to think we keep things pretty chill around these parts. Oh, dude, that was early on the detonation. Ah. Come on. I just gotta, like... I just gotta do it, you know? Okay, what if I don't do the... Now the question is, would that have worked if I did the quick fix? I swear, I've gotta, like, write these things down and then TAS it. Okay, but why didn't that work? We're gonna get past bombs right here, right now. Ouch. Surely. Yo, it's a bell. But yeah, what I was saying there is essentially when you clip through the like shrine door, a side effect of clipping, because you're doing like a shield jump unequip midair, is that you put the game in a glitched state. We call it a glitched ragdoll state, where the next time Link would be like launched into ragdoll, you just don't get launched. And so that means if you were to try to win bomb in this glitched state, it just wouldn't work. And the fix that we have is doing another shield jump and unequipping shield next to where you're going to win bomb. It like mitigates the effects within a certain radius of where you're like standing when you do the shield jump unequip. So we call it a quick fix because it doesn't fully clear the glitch. It just makes it so that you can do a win bomb from that spot. But the thing is, it has like other impacts on it like has other impacts on the launch angle that you get. So the theory is that for gamer win bomb, when you do the quick fix, it gives you like a little bit more height. Right? So if I were to do the win bomb without doing the shield jump unequip, then it's not going to be the same launch. And so right there, you know, I was slightly too low to actually make it over the wall in front of me. But had I done the shield jump, beforehand, it may have been just enough height to make it. So it's like, I don't know if that actually would have failed in a run. Because everything about it felt good. I just didn't do the quick fix. But that's something where I haven't actually verified it myself. But with like wind bombs, it's we do have task tools. So this is something that I've probably asked Bloom about, because Bloom has tasked a bunch of different wind bombing stuff. So like they probably know. I just I don't remember. But yeah, it'd be good to like document all of this stuff.
Link,
All these little like intricacies.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
Why do
tavoletta
quick fixes
scelta.
work? I don't remember. There's a video that Bloom made that kind of explains what glitch ragdoll state is and kind of why it happens. Ow. Okay, not that run. The next one though, for sure. And it has something to do with the game storing the position that Link does the shield jump unequip. Or maybe it's even just the position that Link shield jumps last. In the game. And I don't remember why it does that. It could have something to do with like trying to make the animations of shield surfing smoother. We're getting task bombs right here, right now. Oh no. I'm a fraud. It's true. And you can't quick fix with a square first. It's definitely less consistent if you do. Also, what's up, MZ? Because, like, square first wind bombs are not as powerful. So, I think one of the aspects of a quick fix is that you need a launch that's, like, powerful enough to kind of break through the effects of glitch ragdoll state.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
The BTT is just inaccurate. Well, I said less consistent, right? It might be possible to get it to work. It's just you won't be able to do that, like, or rather, we don't know how to do that in a run every time. So like, it's just not worth the risk. I think it could work. So like, I guess you're talking about Cryo Wind Bomb. I think that's the one where you do a quick fix and then do the like square first. Yeah, because like I think that does work. It's just not yeah, it's just not consistent enough for an actual run. Also, yeah, I think they don't do a quick fix for like stasis or something. And that's one where, I mean, I haven't verified myself that you actually can do it, but I think the theory behind it was that it is possible to do that without a quick fix.
Link.
But I don't know.
Link.
Hey, what's up, anti-champion? Hello, Duggan. Yeah, this time for sure. We just need it. We need to make it past bombs. Which I believe we can do. And if you believe you can achieve, the most important thing to do is manifest your success. I'm going to hit this wind bomb because I'm a gamer. Oh, I've been messing around with that clip. I think the big thing is that I'm taking more time on the setup. So before I would like, you know, stand roughly in the right spot and then aim at roughly the right spot as well with the weapon, and it would work. Is that gonna work? Absolutely not. Oh no, dude. That looked painful. Okay. It's been 40 minutes. Of which the first maybe 10 was practice. This right here. I'm having a lot more trouble with gamer than I usually have. Just gotta get past bombs. Look, maybe at this point, by the time we get past bombs, it'll be like an actually good run. But yeah, basically what I did for the bombs ESC was like taking my time, making sure I'm standing in the right spot and then aiming at exactly the same spot every time when I do the shield jump to get skew. And then there's also like playing around with what angle I'm running out the door. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like perfect, but I'm definitely more consistent than I was before. Because yeah, there are definitely still times where I have trouble with it. It's just
Svegliati.
yeah, when you do things more consistently, when you keep more of the variables consistent, then overall there's just less room for it to fail. I also kind of realized, and I did this
Quella è
before,
una
but
tavoletta shake.
if you fail to get the right
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
like ESC timing, you can back up and then use a weapon swing to buffer your forward shield jump, and I think that makes it super consistent. It's like one of my issues with the clip is that you have to jump from a certain spacing, right? You have to jump from a little bit away from the door, otherwise the clip doesn't work. And so by buffering the forward shield jump, you can guarantee that the spacing is correct. Because if I'm running up to the door and then I shield jump at a certain point, at that point being like slightly past the pedestal, I have to time it properly with when I'm running, which is like, it's not that precise, but it's also, you know, that's one place that the clip can fail. Because if you jump from too far back, then Link won't clip in. If you jump from too close, then Link also won't clip in. So there's like a sweet spot there. And honestly, it would be nice to know if that is what has been causing most of the issues, or if it's like the angle. But there's a bunch of things where I feel like task could help. It'd be annoying to set it up, but it's like having concrete answers instead of, you know, trial and error and being like, okay, yeah, I think that the angle is the more important thing here. That's what's failing. But if you can like actually keep all of the variables completely consistent by using tasks, then that would eliminate some of the doubt. Which is one of the reasons TAS is such a cool like thing for speedrunning. There we go. What's up, anti-champ again? Also, yeah, did I develop any of the route? For any percent? Not really. I think I've... I don't know, I've tried to, like, optimize some of the strats here and there and, like, come up with setups that are slightly more consistent or similar, testing strats here and there, but yeah, the route doesn't change that often, so there just isn't too much to do. Oops. See, what did I tell you? 5th time's the charm. Actually, I don't know if that was 5th try, but boom. That is why they call me Player 5. Hey, what's up, Kara Kara? How do we feel about combined chats being allowed now? I mean, it's good. I'm still thinking about it, because I need to figure out what I'm gonna use to, like, combine... Well, I'm not gonna combine the chats, I don't think, but displaying YouTube chat on screen, I think, is something I'll do, but I need to figure out what tool to use. Because I think it just makes more sense to have the chats separated, since for the most part they're not going to be talking about the same thing. Or at least in a lot of cases they won't be, like, talking about the same thing. So being able to differentiate is probably a good idea. But another thing I'm a little bit worried about is, like, let's see. Maybe... I don't know if the, like, font and all of that, how it looks, is gonna be exactly the same, because I'll be using a different, or at least I don't think the current chat that I use for Twitch works with YouTube. Does YouTube chat even talk about food? I have confirmation from YouTube chat that they don't. Although apparently it's somebody from Twitch chat, so... Hey, what's up, Miguel? Hello, Catfish Malfunctional. Is that good? I think that is, but I'm gonna eat just in case. Yeah, it would've been fine. Yo, what's up, Nemo? They talk about laundry. Do they? You're considering pushing for In-N-Out? Look, In-N-Out's always a good idea. Yo, what's up, random? I have not seen anything about that. Dude, hurricanes are still, like... I mean, there's like, you know, tornadoes, hurricanes, earthquakes, all the different like natural disasters. And as somebody from California, you know, I've only really encountered earthquakes, so they like feel pretty. It's like, oh, whatever, it's just an earthquake. Where in my head, you know, all the other natural disasters are like way worse. That being said, I haven't lived through like a massive earthquake. But the fact that like hurricanes and tornadoes exist is terrifying. They are fine until they're not, that's true. Just praying for everyone's safety. Hey, what's up, Sayanya? Good evening, Timo. There. Basically, Melissa's officially the strongest storm by winds in the North Atlantic in recorded history. Holy moly. There were concrete houses that were toppled by the winds. Yeah, that's like, that's nuts. Oh, that's not gonna work. That didn't work? I'm actually surprised by that one. I was gonna continue that one, but I can't. Unfortunately. I feel like my BLSS... Okay, at some point today, I will be practicing BLSS. I'm not sure exactly when, though. Yeah. Give it up for day 28. You know, they always say day 28's the day. You watched an anti-weed presenter go unfazed through an earthquake? How big of an earthquake was it? No combined chat, not yet. Well, okay, I'm not even gonna combine the chats. But I probably will add YouTube chat to the right. What if it like looks different? I don't know. What if it's not styled correctly? Then what? Oh, does Beast already have something? I should look and see what it is.
Svegliati.
Yo, what's up, Moist? Is that the 31-minute gamer?
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yo, what's up, Addict Ninja? Does BLSS wear out controllers? I would say, yeah. Yeah, it does. It's not as fast as you'd think. Like... I usually use a controller for about a year before it starts drifting. And that's about a year of, you know, actively using it. And even then, sometimes it's like not just Breath of the Wild using DLSS. It'll be like, I want to say one of the quickest times I've had drift develop was when I was running Tears of the Kingdom, which I kind of attribute to the crouch throw sprinting. Essentially having to like crouch all the time for the infinite sprint. I feel like that might contribute a little.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
Yo, what's
tua
up, Frugi?
tavoletta sceicca.
Yeah, I did PB last week. It includes sub messages and stuff. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Frozen? Have you tried the stick drift cardboard fix? What was, wait, what is that? Learn to manually center the left stick. Now that is... that is really funny. I can't stand using a controller with a drift. It's like every time I try to use my Switch in handheld to do something quick. That'll work. I end up using the Joy-Cons, and then they start drifting, and it's infuriating, because I'm like trying to do something in the menu. It'll be like, oh, I want to select some option in the system settings. And then I'm like fighting it, because it's trying to pull the cursor down. I'm like, well, now I have to time it. So it's like, okay, I press up, and then release up, it will go down one, and then I press A, so that I select the right thing. But yeah, there's definitely a bunch of stuff that I should probably try. I feel like I've taken the stance of it'll be worthwhile to just get a new controller. Like, that's fine. But especially like moving into the future, it's not great because they're gonna stop selling Switch 1 Pro controllers eventually. So, you know, having a drift resistant set of sticks on my controller is probably gonna be worth it in the end. So yeah, I need to like try out the Blight King Kong Pro Max 2 Plus, whatever they call it, because that one has the like Hall effect sticks and amiibo support. So if it feels fine, then I think that would That'd be nice. Hey, what's up, Nemule? He has a command of his own name. How narcissistic. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's a B. Thank you for the good luck, David. What's up, Minecraft? You love your Joy-Cons? I cannot relate. Anytime I try and use Joy-Cons, I'm like, ooh. Yeah, this is not it. I think this'll work. Like, this is good. Unless... Okay. Unless we land down there. That's a little awkward. Yeah, I'm in it. Makes sense. So you hold ZL, and then you skip, and then if you have rumble on your controller, then as soon as you feel the rumble, you let go of ZL and then start holding B. That's how you do the instant run in Shrines. But yeah, I'm like fairly sure it only saves time in like maybe it's a frame. It's like not super impactful. It's just like you might as well do it kind of thing. There's probably also a visual cue in case you don't have rumble, like maybe when the fade out happens. But I always just use the rumble because I have it. So there's no reason not to. Really? Was I like too far left, maybe? That's weird. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's hold ZL. Don't hold B, but hold ZL, and then you skip. As soon as you feel the rumble, you let go of ZL and start holding B. That's how you do the instant run. Hey, Stukely, thank you for the 15-month resub. Appreciate that. You guys are gonna like make me want pizza. But I'm not eating pizza today. What a weird wind bomb. It works though. Like that was honestly not bad. Yeah, this is a warm-up run. I like to start off with a run that, you know, makes it most of the way through at the very least. And, you know, this took longer to get than I would have wanted, but... it is also pretty solid so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, that should be good. Wait, this is actually too fast. $112. I mean, the world loads were not amazing. Yo, thank you, Cristorella. Oh my goodness. That still saved 2 seconds to my PB. I mean, like, a 112 entry is not that bad. It's just funny. So on the title screen, there's an option in the menu for setting your voice acting language, which that can only be set on the title screen. And then your text language is always going to be determined by your system language. So you set your system language to French, and then, yeah, on the home screen, you go into the Breath Wild settings and change that. Nice, 107. And pretty good load. Am I dead? 151. That's really good. You're gonna do OSE 3D. I would, but unfortunately it's not allowed. Oh man, I was so looking forward to it too. Too bad. I'm following the rules. X. What? 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 Okay, like legitimately what? All of those failed? Oh, come on. And then the world load too? I'm getting owned right now. That's insane. Well, we're gonna have to practice that for sure. that should work. Dang, that was a really good, ah! Completely missed. Entirely did not work. Okay, I guess we won't continue this run. How could you tell? So, Blight is, or it gets hit during the cutscene, right? So, if you look at this one, Blight's head will be moving because it's getting hit. Like this, it's shaking. And so the last one was not shaking at all. So by this point, if you don't see the head shaking, then you know that it didn't work. Okay, that's probably fine. We'll just practice this, because I can't believe I failed that so many times. I was on pace for a gold by that point, right? 151 at the chest is, I think, roughly my best. And then I threw it to this, of all things. That being said, you know, I probably wouldn't have golded anyway. It would be nice, though, if I could gold castle, because I feel like there should be plenty of room for it. A shame we skip Blight. It's actually... It's pretty lucky that we skip Blight. He's the only one you don't hit. The thing is, Blight is like an RNG fest. Oh, oops. Okay, we're probably fine. Because, yeah, in the bug limit speedrun, we fight Blight, and the very beginning of the fight, you just have RNG with whether or not Blight's gonna spawn in like quickly or not. So you could lose probably 5 seconds just to Blight going to the wrong side of the room. And yeah, like we have no way of one cycling, unlike the rest of the Blights. So it's pretty fortunate that, you know, the Blight that has the most RNG is the first. Because that way we can skip it every time. Let's see, for the No Amiibo Castle route, can you headshot the moblin behind the dining hall instead of throwing an axe at it? I think so. Yeah, you could do that. If you wanted to. It's just like using the axe is more efficient. There's also a setup where you can use a bomb, but that one's also slower. Hey, what's up, RP? Hello, Outsuki.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
Why don't you use the same bombs trick in Old Castle? Oh, do you mean like blowing up the moblin or something? So you get the sneak strike? So, let's see. If you're talking about like really old castle, And by really old, I mean like not the no amiibo route. It just didn't really matter, right? You would alert the moblin before jumping down, so there was no need to blow it up. But then, like, the no amiibo hybrid route, throwing a bomb in, like, the moblin is too far into the room for it to really work in the same way. Like, you could throw a bomb in, but it's a little bit slow, I would say.
Link,
Probably not that bad,
Link,
to be honest.
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
No, this wouldn't be for the one in Dining Hall. Or you don't have to, like, sneak strike any... Well, no, you do have to sneak strike the moblin in the Dining Hall. Well, actually, no, you don't. Because you don't need that weapon, right? You just ignore both of them in the like, new castle no amiibo route. Yeah, you ignore both. But even in Old Castle, like, you wouldn't use the same blow up the bomb trick because there are two moblins. Oh, shoot. Right. So if you killed one of them, then the other would still, like, look at you and then try and fight you. Yo, what's up, Undertoasted? Thank you for the good luck. You're not stupid. Ooh. Speedrunning 80% like 6 years ago. Like a sub 50. If anyone knows that castle route, I mean, like, 6 years? Were you going to the library? Because I think the library route was that's like the oldest route that I know of. And let's see, 5.5 years ago is when I started speedrunning, and that was the point where, like, people were already moving away from the dining hall route. Yo, thank you, parallelograms.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yeah, I never ran the library box launch route, because that was like pre-wind bombs, I think. And then once wind bombs were discovered, you could wind bomb your way from dining hall. That was a pretty cool box launch, to be fair. Dude, there was also... This clip pops up every so often. There was like a BTB setup that people were trying to go from the library to the top of castle instead of the box launch. I don't remember if it was like a push BTB, but you would, like, BTB out of the hole in the roof and then immediately dismount the shield so that all of your height, or all of the, like...
Link.
speed would be converted to like vertical height gain,
Dirigiti al luogo
but
segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
this was like before my time, so I don't know if anyone actually did it in runs. I don't know the timeline on it. Like, I don't know if that was before the box launch or something. Yeah, that was kind of slow. Alright, 231's fine. You've almost learned Calamity, yo. GG's. And good luck. Yeah, how did you find the Blights plus Calamity learning to be? Because that's like definitely a hard part to get down at the start, but it's also been like so long since I've learned it. Hey, what's up, Parker? Hello, Nugget. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I like grazed the side of the wall there. Yo, what's up, Mary? The runs are going. We're just like warming up, so nothing stellar so far, but I think I'm getting more consistent on the starts. Hey, thank you, Narat. What up, Doxed?
Ooh.
Found Blights to be overall easier than Calamity at Noise. Wait, really? I'm surprised. I'll just kill that. I thought for sure I was gonna get another attack up pitch from the second amiibo. But... Not quite. Hey, it's a server dino. And yeah, Calamity is definitely tough. Honestly, I feel like 6 Ancient Arrow, and it shouldn't be harder, but for me, I feel like there's something about it where, like, if you fire the bomb arrows too quickly, your bow will break. Which, you know, that's not like an issue that you'll have like just starting out, but if your bow breaks too early before you get like the laser from Calamity, then it kind of messes up phase 1. But yeah, also just like needing to hit a certain number of bomb arrow headshots is hard. That's exactly what's happening to you. Okay, so one thing you could do is change from like shooting the ancient arrows at the very beginning to shooting them at the end. It's not optimal, but I feel like it might be easier to get like a smooth Calamity fight. Right, because the reason you run out of, or like Calamity kind of doesn't give you a laser is because you run out of durability on your bow. And so Calamity will like start running up on you. As opposed to staying back far enough to get the laser. So if you leave the ancient arrows for the end, it means you'll have more durability on your bow to work with. But it's not optimal because you might... You're not like dealing as much damage with the ancient arrows as you could be. Hey, what's up, Zist? Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Artox. Okay. Would you look at that? Wait, this might actually be fire. 53, not bad. Watch this. Oh, oops. Okay, 105 with a missed ESC, so that should have probably been a 103. Yo, Sel, thank you for the 3-year resub. Appreciate that. And of course, thank you for the good luck. when is the face reveal? Right now. Hold up. Yeah, if I could like imagine I tear off my face and it's like completely different. What if I looked like Link? Would that be a good bit? Yo, what's up, the Knuckles Junior? Thank you. Yeah, before day 30. Wait, we're on day 28. So there's not that much time left. But I'll try my best.
Ooh.
Yeah, people, like, before I actually did a face reveal, people thought I looked like Link or something based on my profile picture. And by that, I mean, they had, like, nothing to go off of, so... It was like, oh, he's maybe blonde. You know, because Link is blonde. Sure. People. There were multiple, to be fair. We all know that, like, you look exactly like your profile picture. Which would be really funny, because, like, I feel like there are so many people, and maybe this is just in the Smash community. Probably not, though. But I feel like there were so many top players who would have, like, a K-pop idol as their profile picture. It's like, Ow. They probably are not all Korean. If I had to guess. Yo, what's up, Diesel? Okay, 109 is decent. Good. Decent low. Oopsie. Oh, I'm dead. Dude. I, like, honestly don't even know what to do about that. When the Lizalfos just, like, refuses to cooperate. Because, like, normally what happens is the Lizalfos will run at you instead of trying to spit water at you. And so it's like, well, if you get the spit, then if you follow the, like, the optimal running path, then, you know, you just get hit. Unless, I mean, like, there might be a way to survive it. But it's... a lot less likely. Need this, and then I need you. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, honestly, this had a chance. Not a high chance. Right, like at 12:38. Like, I could have saved time on Castle for sure. Wait, Copium route. Let's see. On 1.9, if you're on Switch 2, Copium route's not actually that big of a time loss. Apparently, it's only like 5 seconds slower than a first try clip. Or was it 5? It was something very small. I don't remember exactly what the number was. Oh, really? Well, okay, so the thing is, we're talking about a Switch 2 where you will always have to ESC, right? And do the backup. So, I think Rec did the timing, and I know like Moist and I want to say Moldy also did it. So, like, it really is not that slow. Ow. Yeah, on Switch 1, it's definitely not faster because you just don't get loaded gate. It's just like with Switch 2, you're guaranteed. They get the loaded gate, so it's like it doesn't matter as much. I'm gonna not use it. The way I like it does make sense in theory. So that it doesn't save time. Dude, I completely missed a bomber there. And it was still fine. Dang, that is the first time in a while that I've done that. I just completely missed the Y button on the extra attack. Are you gonna play the OTHD remake? Was there an OTHD remake that I was not made aware of? Oh, do Pokemon Days in what, 2 days? Yeah, that should be exciting. Hey, what's up, Jake? Thank you for the good luck.
Svegliati.
There's a fan-made OOT HD remaster mod.
Svegliati.
In early access now. That would make sense. I probably wouldn't play it. I mean, once I start speedrunning OOT, maybe I'll like,
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
I don't know, branch out into
Ti
doing
guiderà
more
dopo il
OOT
risveglio
stuff,
dal tuo
but we'll see. Gotta be Gen 10. Or Gen X. When are they doing Gen Z? Hmm? The thing is, they actually care, right? So, a 30-year anniversary or whatever is actually meaningful for the Pokemon Company. We actually got the 40-year anniversary and nothing. Not a peep. Absolutely love an OOT remaster. Yeah, I'm sure there's so many people who would.
Link.
It is kind of interesting
Link.
to think about, like, when would they consider it?
Dirigiti al luogo
Because
segnato
by
sulla
this
mappa
point,
della
yeah, it's
tua
been
tavoletta sceicca.
longer since the OOT remake for 3DS, and like the gap between the original and the remake. So like they could totally do it. Obviously, there's still the like. I don't know. If it's all just like re-releases of games, then where are the new games? But I'm sure they're working on the new 3D Zelda. There we go, 232. Did I like Twilight Princess? No, it was actually pretty bad. I can't believe that waterproof teabag fellow would like speedrun that. Must have a really bad taste. No, I really enjoyed it. It was a good time. I'm like looking forward to speedrunning Twilight Princess the most, I think. Because it's like, I don't know. I mean, I've watched the most TP speedrunning other than, you know, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because I actually run those games. Where like TP, you know, I've watched quite a bit of Beast and Teabag do like Hundo. And then there's also the added benefit of Twilight Princess speedrunning getting like a bunch of new stuff. So when I learn, you know, there's gonna be cool new tech that'll help me get faster times easier, I think. So yeah. Also, I'll get what some backseating from Teabag, so that should be exciting. Yo, what's up, Sharp Golax? Hello, Petite. Esther, thank you for the good luck. Oh, dude, he taught me how to do that, flip out of the, like, cuckoo minigame. That was funny. Okay, I want you. And then you and you. Really? When do I think I'm gonna speedrun it? I don't know. There's no like real timeline on it, to be honest. So my plan was to start learning the like new 3D, or not the new 3D Zeldas, but essentially to start learning the other 3D Zelda games in January. And obviously it's the end of February and I have not done that, so basically I put it on hold to do one more Breath of the Wild Any % grind. And it's taking a little bit longer than I had hoped for, but once I'm done with this, that's when I want to learn like OT and then go in order, so I don't know when I would be doing TP. It'd probably take like maybe 4 months to get through the other games. Wait, 1, 2, 3, no, 3 months? If I do like 1 month per game, I don't know, I still need to like plan that out, how I want to structure it. You would get record in every other game, for real, for real. I think you are overestimating my abilities. The thing you gotta keep in mind is that at the top of every 3D Zelda leaderboard, there's somebody like me who has spent, you know, many years perfecting the what? Did I press B? Why did he, like, fail to climb? Perfecting the speedrun. Dude. Like, I have no doubt that I could get, you know, a pretty respectable time on the leaderboard, but something like getting world record would be quite the endeavor. Low-key, you could bot me in any % TP, and then you'll just have to bot me back in Great Plateau any %. Are you planning on getting top 10 or something for each? I wonder about that. Like, how hard would that be? That would be cool. But, I feel like that could be an eventual goal kind of thing. Like, initially for the challenge, it's like, try to get pretty good at all of them, and then I can always go back and improve my times like later. I think one of the benefits of having
Svegliati.
more of those like, or like more speedruns to do, or that you've done, is that you can just go back and speedrun any of them.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
feel like I would be a god at Wind Waker HD or Wind Waker. Well, the thing is, I don't think I'm that good at mashing. I'd have to learn how to do double thumb mashing. And whatnot. Also, like, how? Yeah, the problem is BLSS is very different from like manual super swim or unbuffered manual super swimming. Because with BLSS, it doesn't matter. Right? I flick pretty fast, but it also doesn't matter that I do. Like, I could flick slower and be fine. And the rate at which I flick might not even be fast enough. OT3D text exposing, you're mashing. You gotta mash on like a 3DS, right? What's good is to set a 3D Zelda overall goal and then add a percent to each run. Like 10% off each world record. I could, yeah. When's the speedrun tutorial? Yeah, there's already a tutorial out there. I do want to make my own.
Svegliati.
But, but yeah, currently there is a tutorial for both routes that
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
is good enough
Ti
to
guiderà
learn
dopo
from.
il risveglio dal tuo
It's the only Zelda you think that has frame perfect text. But how much time do you think you're losing? I remember when I figured out that I was losing like over a second on the old man dialogue. It was I was shocked and honestly kind of embarrassed. I was like, there's no way. Am I really that bad? Like at the time I wasn't trying to mash like quickly. Because I was like, well, you know, it tires out my hands more, so I'll just like not do that. And then I looked back at it and was like, whoa,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato
that's
sulla
not
mappa
good.
della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Maybe that's why my mag entries are so bad. But I think nowadays I'm like decent. Still not great, but... Also, wait, Teabag, what's your PP and TP any percent? 256. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like sub 3 would be like an easy first goal, but I think I would want better than that. Hey, what's up, Nox Eyes? Hello, Zephyrus. Appreciate the congrats. what made me want to play it. Like casually, it was the only 3D Zelda game that I hadn't played. So, you know, I wanted to play it eventually. And then I think I made it a sub goal because a bunch of people wanted me to like play it on stream. So we then hit the sub goal. Oh, see you, the Attic Ninja. What is TP any percent? Twilight Princess.
Ooh.
That was slow. We're just gonna grab these. Did I just grab arrows? Yeah. You're assuming there's a credits warp. Actually, how many of the Zelda games even have a credits warp? I mean, like OT, MM, Wind Waker, and then the rest are not, right? So, yeah, like TP doesn't have it. TP is the longest 3D Zelda any percent by far. Oh yeah, OT 3D definitely has it because I've been watching Moist Goulash cheat his way through the game. You can't beat Ocarina of Time 3D in 31 minutes. That's cheating.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
But it's getting shorter. No thanks to waterproof teabag. Where's your like any percent world record grind? We gotta put a bounty on it. You're a cheerleader. Yeah, that's hype. Like literally. Hey, what's it been? The runs are going okay. I need to like focus up probably. It's down 8 minutes from when you joined. Right. So that's because you joined. I see you. My fastest time is a 22:56.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Okay. Really, man. But, like, for real, though? Oh my goodness. It's because, okay, you're the only one in Australia because... Oh, that's not gonna work. We gotta, I don't know, kidnap Sly at some point. Get him to actually learn it. That is kind of crazy. Then he decided to be cringe and get a job. So true. It's probably fine. A good evening, RMF. Oh, thank you for the 8-month resub. Appreciate that. Also, what's up, Husenzo? Breath of the Wild is pretty amazing. It's true. I agree with that opinion. Thank you, Mr. Red Slimy.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Well, my paraglider and castle splits
Quella è una tavoletta
combined
Sheikah.
lose 18, I think, seconds to my
Ti
some of
guiderà
this.
dopo il risveglio dal tuo
So I think it's like 5 seconds on glider and then 13 seconds on castle. Which, like, obviously I'm not gonna tie my golds for those, but that's like most of the time saved. The problem is my current PB gets super lopsided because I got a pretty much perfect Calamity, and so like I'm gonna lose 5 seconds on Calamity no matter what. Probably more than that on average. Because I got the attack of Claymore to like save the run. I think I was like +7 going into Blights. And then turned it around with the power of, I don't know, RNG.
Link.
You with the Kristen?
Link. Dirigiti al luogo
Yeah, what's up,
segnato
him?
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
They're actually not going well, but it's fine. We're chilling. I'm just kind of like. Huh? Try that again. I'd say I'm pretty good at knowing the day of the week these days, just because my schedule, I guess. Like, on a Wednesday, I'm like, okay, well, I guess I have to start stream now. Ow. Got the 2 days off. I've almost learned all of them. Oh, I'm proud of you. You might enjoy, there's this song called Friday by Rebecca Black. It might help you kind of solidify your knowledge. So you can go and give it a listen. It's where Black Friday must come from. Actually, I feel like I have heard what the origin of Black Friday is, and I don't remember it. Yeah, I bring it up every so often just because it's like really funny.
Svegliati.
And also, we bring up days of the week every so often. We're like, oh, it's Friday.
Svegliati.
It was traditionally when companies had made a
Quella è
profit.
una tavoletta
Oh, okay.
sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I guess that makes some sense. I got it. Huge. Huge for the brand.
Link. Link. Dirigiti
I
al
had to
logo
get up to
segnato
type
sulla
this.
mappa
Friday the
della tua
13th
tavoletta
leads
sceicca.
back to the declaration of the Church against the Knights Templar. They were rounded up and arrested on Friday the 13th. And from then on, it was cursed. We just had Friday the 13th the other day. It wasn't too bad. I don't remember what my fish luck was. It was Valentine's Valentine's Eve. Not a particularly memorable day for me. Hey, what's up, Steven? Oh, thank you for the bit, Ninja Wolf. Didn't realize this world record would seal the trifecta. Oh, I just have the yeah, the world record command kind of, it just includes whichever categories I'm like actively running. And by actively, I mean honestly, it's just whichever ones I happen to put. Like, I'll add a category to the world record command if it's the one I'm running at the time. But I usually just keep it to, like, any % all dungeons and hundo, because, like, those are the most popular, I guess. Technically, if I got any % record, it would complete the 5 out of 5. Because I have hundo, all shrines, AMQ, all dungeons. But I like already did that the last year, so it like wouldn't be the first time. Yo, what's up, Brazier? Thank you for the good luck.
Ooh. Ooh.
What? It's like I should make a tier list. What are the most infuriating mistakes to make? I feel like picking up a treasure chest from Amiibo has got to be top 5. I swear that first one is a scam. The second one I can understand. The first one was just like unjust. It is kind of funny to me that like the hat actually loses. Well, I don't know how much time it actually loses, but it like gives you a longer animation, I think, when you open up the treasure chest because it's like a special item. Well, it might not actually be a longer animation. It might just be more grand. But either way, I then have to put the like
Svegliati.
the piece of armor on because like there's no way you're gonna pick up an armor piece and then not use it. And then I have to menu back to the like shields.
Quella è una
Otherwise
tavoletta
I'll
sceicca.
fail the BLSS later.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo...
Yo, it's Zelda. They do just plop it right on top. Pretty inconsiderate, if you ask me. Like, they don't even care about the fish dying from impact. And you know, neither do I, but I'm not the one who made the game, so. What's really funny is you can actually scan an amiibo next to the water, and if the fish drop into the water, like they're not dead, so they can just swim away. Oh, come on. I definitely had that torch.
Link,
So yeah, like next to Mag, if you scan an amiibo, you can get the fish to
dirigiti
like
al
swim in the
luogo
little
segnato
pond.
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
There we go. My gamer win bombs have been more consistent than they were at the start, but also they're not good. Like right there, I lost probably like 3 seconds on running over to the monk. Have I ever banned anyone in chat? Yes. I mean, like, on YouTube chat, I feel like there have been quite a few. But it's mostly stuff like, I don't know, clear violations and rules and respect. Oh, come on. Hey, what's up, Yulubi? And yeah, they're like the people who have, you know, been too young to have an account. It's like a violation of the terms of service for YouTube, I think. If you're like under 13. So those are like easy bans. Hey, what's up, Chucho? Huh? What? Let's see. I don't know why I was on the... That must have been like Snapback or something. Why was I on the bow menu? That's annoying. Oh yeah, Australia. That's a fun one. I wonder how much it's like actually impacted the number of people like using the social media and like YouTube and whatnot. Because I imagine a lot of people will just get around it. But
Svegliati.
for Discord, you had to take a selfie. No way, that
Quella
was
è una
enough?
tavoletta sceicca.
They could verify your age based on that?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
They're like, oh yeah, this guy's old. Yep, you can see it in the gray hair. Hey, what's up, Reds guys? He called you old. Well, you know, if you're older than 16, then you're like an unk, right? I think that's how the youngins define it. Anyone born before 2001 is pushing 30. True. Okay, that one I can agree with. If you were born in 2001, you're like still very young, youthful. Ain't. You were asked to re-verify? Well, you know.
Link. Link.
It happens. Is it like Merlin,
Dirigiti al
the guy
luogo
who,
segnato sulla
or
mappa
the like
della tua
wizard who
tavoletta
ages
sceicca.
backwards? People born in 2008 can drink this year. What? What's the legal drinking age in Australia? Oh, 18, okay. Nightbot message. Wait, they show up on the chat? I don't think they're supposed to. I thought I selected the thing to not show them. Alright, somebody type a command. You can drink and drive at the same age? Wait, that's funny. Oh god. The focus command does not show up, like, entirely. Or does not show up in its entirety. Yeah, Nightbot's showing up. Okay, I must have selected the wrong thing. Show bots and commands. Oh! Oh, no, I selected... Okay, I'm gonna fix that. Oopsie. I thought I had selected the thing to not show it. Yeah, no, you picked focus, and like I could not see that it was Nightbot sending the message. Hey, thank you for the good luck ad.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this because... Yep, I needed it. There we go, 144 is pretty solid. Hey, what's up, Olive? I saw that, I was like, I pogged. Was it on purpose? Imagine. I mean, you probably could, right? If you wanted to. Control the number of flowers. Yeah, that should work. That's pretty solid. Yep. There we go. Hey, what's a violin? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, hello, Progress fan. Late on the well wishes. Happy B-Day. Thank you. It's not quite my birthday yet. But I appreciate the good luck. Oh, you know what's funny? Okay. I actually got a birthday present from Twitch. In the form of, let's see, I think the last front page stream I did was it in December? Essentially it was like 3 months before. And so, what was it? The next time I would be eligible for a front page stream would be March. And so I was thinking, okay, is the big brain move to do like a birthday stream with the front page promotion? And so I applied for it. And they gave it to me. So that's kind of hype. But what I didn't realize is you can't actually multi-stream the front page promotion. On the email, it was like, make sure you're not simulcasting. Otherwise we'll pull you from the front page and you might not be eligible for future front page promotions. It was like, dang. I guess there will be no YouTube live stream for that one. Yo, Fred, thank you for the 32-month resub and appreciate the good luck.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Twitch is so
Ti
needy,
guiderà
yeah.
dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Good afternoon, Esther. Thank you for the good luck. I don't know, I'll post the VOD on... That's actually kind of funny. Where do I even post the VOD? If I don't multi-stream it, then I can't, like, post a VOD to my main channel. In the, like, live tab, if it wasn't streamed. Right, because I'm now streaming on the main channel, so I'm not gonna, like, just post that as a video. It might have to go on the VOD's channel. A resurrection. Oh, I did say I was gonna, like, post some PBs or something. I got, like, a couple of flat PBs that I could have posted there, and I just never did.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Gotta live stream a rerun to get it into the live tab. That would be kind of funny. That might work. Easy. Do you work? I'm working right now. Working hard or hardly working? Oh, thank you for the good looks, Intamik. If I ever told you I admire your work ethic, thank you, Maze. I definitely do get comments about, like, the grind is inspirational. The dedication. Okay, I have made some pretty good progress. There should be a video. A non-PB video. It's in the works. The last couple of days, I made some pretty good progress. But okay, I think this should be... yeah. What? Oh, come on. That's unfortunate. Oh, that should be good. Yeah. $637 again. If I had clipped into the shrine first try, that would have been really solid. But alas. It was a skill issue. Yeah, yo, it's a Swinky Cheese. That was weird. I got like a... Oh, why am I making such stupid mistakes right now? It's because my hand is like slipping off the left stick. It's kind of frustrating. Why did he crouch? It's because when I flick, sometimes it inputs a crouch, right? Like I'm flicking the stick left and right, and at a certain intensity, it will trigger like a stick press input. And so if I'm like going up a slope, Link is in contact with the ground, because normally he's like floating above the ground itself, but if you're going up a slope, then he is in contact with the ground, so when you input a crouch, it will cause Link to crouch. So it like, it's weird, because it shouldn't really happen, in my opinion. Like, I should not be able to input a crouch by flicking the stick left and right, when I'm clearly not, like, applying that much downward force, but it just happens. But right there, I needed to flick more because I ended up slower. Like, I wasn't getting very good flicks on the way over to the hill, so I felt like my speed was not good enough. Because normally if I have enough speed to go up the hill, then I won't flick that much. That way I don't get like pushed in the wrong direction. How do I deal with stick drift? I just buy a new controller. Yeah, if the stick drifts while I'm doing a run, that will like just kill it. So I just make sure my stick doesn't drift. You're watching this off of a Raspberry Pi? Is that what you mean?
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta scelta.
YouTube is sometimes laggy. Oh, is it? I wonder if that's on your end. I feel like it shouldn't be laggy. But they do have their pros and cons. And it's fun that you can like switch between the two. Like if it plays an ad on Twitch, you could swap to YouTube in it. It like dodges the ad. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Dylan. How was the stream? Ooh, nice. How is Hytale? I feel like I heard about it a lot when it came out, and then haven't seen people talking about it much after that point. At the same time, it's also like there's so many people right now talking about Minecraft speedrunning. And also my like bubble is not gonna include much outside of like speedrunning and whatnot. Whatever raids existed on YouTube, they technically do, I think. I have no idea how it works, but I'm pretty sure you can raid people. It's just not nearly as easy from what I've heard.
Svegliati.
I haven't really looked into it.
Quella è una tavoletta scelta.
But yeah, the like culture is not there for
Ti
raids
guiderà dopo il
and all that.
risveglio dal tuo luogo.
It's been great so far. The gameplay loop is very much not Minecraft, and it feels very different. Okay. That's good. I'm using a Switch 1 Pro controller. It's called Live Redirect. Okay.
Link.
The thing is, I don't know who like streams on YouTube anyway.
Dirigiti al luogo
It's
segnato
like
sulla mappa della
the
tua
only person I
tavoletta
would
scelta.
raid or whatever would be like Beast, maybe. if I like stream late enough. Switch 1. So I'm playing on a Switch 1, which means I can't use the Switch 2 Pro Controller because it's incompatible with the Switch 1. They did not make it backwards compatible. Is that gonna work? Yeah. 34. Well, if it isn't to peer, how is it going? If it isn't the most handsomest man award winner 5 years in a row. That's why they call me Player 5. I mean, what, 5 years ago I didn't have a face, right? True. Yeah, I didn't have a voice. I think the first time
Svegliati.
people heard what I sounded like was the tournament.
Svegliati.
Let's see, whistle sprinting. Yeah,
Quella
it
è
does
una
let you climb
tavoletta
super
shake.
stuff. That's true.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Do you think 22 2x will be done in the next 5 years? 2x? In 5 years? Maybe? I don't think I would be surprised. 5 years is a long time. The thing is, I guess the question would be like, are people still grinding enough for it? Right? 22 2x. With current strats, that would be... That'd be rough. You'd probably need to incorporate a couple of faster things, but then we're running out of the, like, more reasonable time saves. Like, I could still see 1 or 2
Link,
things being added that would
Link.
save a couple seconds
dirigiti
here
al
and
luogo
there, but
segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
that would be tough. The thing is, you know, with 5 years, you could figure out new strats and stuff like that, so I wouldn't say it's, like, unreasonable, but it really depends on if there's enough interest. Because, you know, I don't know if I'll... I don't know if I'd be speedrunning Breath of the Wild any percent in 5 years. Well, specifically like Breath of the Wild any percent, you know. Because I'd want to, you know, branch out to other speedruns And so, yeah, like, would I be trying to push Breath of the Wild at 80% farther and farther? Who knows? And then would other people do that if I'm not doing it? It's hard to say. In speedrunning, there's no set version. It depends on the game. So for Breath of the Wild speedrunning, we've separated the leaderboard to include like, or to have like different leaderboards for different versions of the game. Because basically what happened was they updated the game, or like the final update to the game came maybe in 2019 or so.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Right, so we were on version
Ti
1.6.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
That was the fastest version of the game that was available, and it was also the latest version. And they didn't update the game past that point for the next like 7 years. So, you know, most of speedrunning history for Breath of the Wild has been done on version 1.6, which is the version I'm running right now. But then the Switch 2 comes out and then updates the game, and it's like they patched out one of the, you know, fastest glitches that we use that's become a major part of every single like speedrun, and is also like faster than running on a Switch 2. So if you didn't allow running on an earlier version of the game, then you would just wipe out so much of like Breath of the Wild speedrunning history from the leaderboard, because it would be impossible to beat a run from 1.6 with a Switch 2. So like we just have different leaderboards for the different versions. It used to be that you had to run on the latest version of the game, but that's because, you know, at the time there were no real
Dirigiti al luogo
downsides to
segnato
running
sulla
on the latest
mappa della
version.
tua tavoletta sceicca.
But now it's like in a weird situation. And yeah, how games deal with like version differences varies by, or like from community to community. So like whether or not they allow older version speedruns. Is just something you have to look at. Yeah, 230. Pokemon Gen 10 runs in 8 months. What do you guys think? Okay, performance-wise, is Gen 10 gonna be good because it's on the Switch too? Yeah, this Switch didn't update. This is the Switch that I bought for running any percent, because it's an OLED that's like pretty much brand new. I bought it like last year. What chair do I use? This is a Herman Miller chair, so it's pretty top of the line. Good morning, Ube. Does it have 5 legs? Yeah? Well, how do you count it? It's like It's got the like central pillar underneath it, and then branches out into the 5 like legs with wheels. There's super interesting science behind why office chairs have 5 legs. Okay, now I'm like curious.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
It's partially why I don't have an input viewer. Also, like the input viewer is like done through homebrew, and it started like breaking a bunch when I last used it. I want you. I do need you. You, and then I'll get you. It would like freeze up pretty frequently. Also, there was some doubt about whether or not it slowed down your load times. So because it was running as like a homebrew application in the background, it's like maybe it's slightly slower to use it. Okay, I'll I'll open that up. Maybe I'll watch it later. That should work. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, not bad. It was a little slow on the entry, I guess. Yeah, so there's like a void out plane that prevents you from leaving the Great Plateau. So if you tried to jump off of the Great Plateau, it doesn't let you fall to the bottom. You will void out in like the fog. So yeah, you're not allowed to leave until you get paraglider. Ah, shoot. Oh my goodness. I'm turning around like nobody's business. Yeah, a minute flat, that makes sense. Oh, that was miserable. But it's fine, I'll continue it. I just haven't been playing very well. Not really, but I think Somebody had mentioned the Wii U world record was set within the past couple of months. So, technically, yes. Oh, also, Legend of Luke did a couple of runs on Wii U recently. Legend of Luke being the guy who found BLSS. Rather notorious glitch hunter for the Zelda series, and hadn't done speedruns of Breath of the Wild, I don't think, until then. Which is kind of cool. Nice 103. Dude, it is pretty slow. And there are like some other issues with it too. The really funny thing is that people used to run on Wii U because it was faster. Like at the beginning, before version 1.6 for Switch, that allowed like overclocking, I think, for loading screens. The loads on the Wii U were faster than Switch, which is like, how? That's crazy. The good old days. Oh my goodness. Dude, Moist is actually like a boomer in terms of Breath of the Wild speedrunning.
Ooh.
Oh, well, Wii U, I think 1.5 is the latest version. So any run on Wii U should be on 1.5. There should not be a 1.6 Wii U run. There's a bunch of Wii U runs on SRC that say 1.6. I have to imagine that was a mistake when transferring over. Essentially, like the leaderboard had to be like migrated, I think, at some point. So maybe all of the runs were like re-verified incorrectly, because I don't think you can have 1.6 on a Wii U. Ow. That was crazy snapback. Yeah, I guess you could check, right? If you take one of the 1.6 Wii U runs and then check the title screen, does it say 1.6? Or 1.5? Okay, I don't even think that was really my fault. That was just some really bad world loads. Well, also the snapback at the beginning, which was my fault, but... Yo, what's up, Tenchi? Oh. Oh. Dude, that felt gross. Whatever. Okay, that should be fine. I lost time though. There is. If you look up the Gully Kit King Kong controller, I think that one has NFC support. It also has like Hall effect sticks. Why didn't that hit? Wait, that's actually crit. Whatever. That's a cringe. Or Blight. Phase 1. Yeah, so we won't be saving time on Blight. Thought we might be able to. Really? Really? Wow. That's just insane. Whatever. I mean, this run wasn't like easiest or anything, but that's just silly. Oh, yeah. Left the right on everything. Also, by the way, we are not on PvPs. I was gonna say like 44. That's so slow, but that was a middle claw, so that actually makes sense. Okay, 5.5, that's fine. Is a 44 slow? Well, no, it's just like a 43 is the best. But you can only get a 43 with like
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno.
vertical chomp. Well, I think you can get a 43 with the small hand attacks as well, but it's not like you should be getting a 43 if you get the vertical chop every time.
Tu colpisci dove brinda. Buona fortuna, Link. Ravvigli la
And
luce.
then a 44 is like,
Ganon si
yeah,
sta
kind of
indebolendo.
depends. Because the big horizontal move loses, I think, around 1 second compared to the vertical big arm.
Ora sta trattenendo il suo rancore maligno. Funziona, in difficoltà. Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto.
Alright, thanks for watching Cow Games.
Link, guarda la sua testa.
When did this game first get sub hour? It was probably like week 1 or something. Actually,
Link,
was it week 1? It was definitely within the first like month. I don't remember exactly when though. But yeah, sub hour. I mean, like currently, you can beat the game in 35 minutes without like using any glitches, basically. So, yeah, like sub hour came really, really quickly. All it took was, you know, having a decent route through like castle, I think, where you pick up good items. All right, well, thanks for the GGs. Yeah, honestly, a 23-21 is not bad, especially with such a big Blight's time loss. That's like nearly 10 seconds. Yeah, not too shabby. And then the early game was not. Like, who was that? Yeah, a wind bomb is counted as a glitch. At least in this context. I'm talking like pretty much no. Okay, so the bug limit world record is a 34 like 30. Which is you're allowed to use whistle sprinting, you're allowed to use infinite horse stamina, and you're allowed to use fall damage canceling, which is only ever useful on plateau. But yeah, in that context, you can get like a 34.5 minute time. There's also like stun lock is allowed, but that one's considered not a glitch, I think, generally. There's infinite run and infinite horse stamina, yes. It's actually kind of funny. Infinite horse stamina is one of the only glitches that like carried over into Tears of the Kingdom, and even then it only existed in version 1.0.
Svegliati.
Why can you FDC but not wind bomb? It's because wind bombing is like a major.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Okay, so it's called bug limit, right?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
You could also think of it as like maybe no major glitches, but essentially the idea of the category is that you aren't supposed to just fling yourself across the map, right? Otherwise, what's the difference between that and an any percent speedrun, right? We're restricting the use of powerful glitches. A fall damage cancel is pretty much useless outside of plateau because you just get the paraglider and then you cancel fall damage by pressing X. And even in the context of the run, it makes almost no difference because, yeah, it's used, I think, let's see, once for the tower, and then once to get to stasis, right? It's used twice. And the introduction of fall damage canceling does not change the route at all. Like, you would take the same route, but it would just be a little bit slower to not be able to use fall damage canceling. Not to say that I agree with the inclusion of it. It was a community vote that allowed it, but yeah, the reasoning is that it's a very minor glitch, right? Like it barely has any use. It was just more convenient, I guess, for the people running bug limit. Yeah, because on the tower, you can just like slide down the side of it. I think technically you could also jump off the side into the water that was down below, but it was like not super easy to do.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Like, unironically, it is kind of based on vibes. Oh, well, okay. The thing is, I would say bug limit is so close
Quella è una
to
tavoletta
glitchless
sceicca.
that the introduction of fall damage canceling, which, like, initially fall damage canceling was not allowed. It was voted in as, like, oh, this isn't, like, glitchless, so can we allow, you know, fall damage canceling? And so the community voted. There aren't that many like bug limit runners, so it was a small vote. But essentially it got allowed. This was like within the time that I was speedrunning the game. But yeah, it's like it's so close to glitchless in terms of the rule set that, in my opinion, it should just be glitchless. Like, we shouldn't really allow fall damage canceling. I'd be fine with not allowing like infinite horse stamina. And then whistle sprinting is weird. I think really the big thing with bug limit is that you avoid some of the controversy of like calling it glitchless. Because if it's glitchless and then you have like whistle sprinting and it's like, is that a glitch? People are gonna have different opinions, right? Nobody's gonna, or you can't get everyone to agree on everything. And so if you call it bug limit, then it's like, well, we're not saying it's glitchless. Therefore, you can allow one or two things that are, you know, gray area. What if they patched FDC in 1.8? It'd be interesting. Actually, if you patched fall damage canceling, then you wouldn't have SCWs, right? Or rather, you wouldn't have the, like, current version of it.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
NMG makes more sense to be a category as opposed to bug limit. IMO, due to glitchless being a thing. Well, glitchless isn't a category in Breath of the Wild. Also, like, the bug limit and, like, NMG as a distinction, I feel like it varies. I don't think the definitions are very clear. But yeah, at this point, it's like, it's too late. I've thought about making a glitchless video for Breath of the Wild. And like, I might do it, because the glitchless Tears of the Kingdom video did pretty well. The problem is, I don't think glitchless is as interesting in Breath of the Wild as it is in Tears of the Kingdom. Because with Tears, it's like, it dramatically changes the endgame in a way that's like actually pretty cool, right? Because you have to actually fight the boss rush at the end, where normally you would be able to like skip it. In Breath of the Wild, it's like, okay, Plateau is gonna be slower. I think Plateau is still pretty cool, like the tricks that we use, but it's a lot less new. And then there's also like the boss rush is exactly the same, except you have to fight Blight. So like I could make the video, but yeah, it's definitely less impactful, I'd say. That being said, like it's still probably worth making, just because people do like watching glitchless, or at least they like the idea of glitchless, so they'd probably still enjoy a commentated run of sorts. Ow. Good evening, Doodle. What's up, JZG, Tony? What constitutes a major glitch is the definition of vibes-based. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. You could have the distinction of, I don't know, SRM or whatever in the older games, but then you've got, I don't know. I haven't really looked into all of the different NMG rule sets and how much they change based on the game. But saw a GDQ run where they put Lucario over Link as a mod. Wait, was this Cloud? I know Cloud played with the Lucario the Lucario mod. But she also had Linkle. And I remember there being like a... It was for Fatales, right? That she had like a bidding war for which mod to use. But I think she ended up using Linkle. But I do remember her using a Lucario mod and the model being too large. So
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
you like couldn't do Wind Blight skip or like the fast setup for it because yeah, Link's standing position, like his feet were covered, I guess, by the mod itself, like the model. It was Glover's. Classic. We should just allow the mods that are purely aesthetic. Why not? How much slower is activating tower because you can't Shrine Clip? Wait, what do you mean? If you can't Shrine Clip, then you probably lose, like... It's hard to quantify because you kind of have to change the route completely. For bug limit. Yeah, like, the thing is bug limit also bans... It's like, it's not just activating tower, it's also you can't use glitches to get around, so you don't have BLSS and you don't have BTBs or wind bombs. Overall, world record is what, 34:30? I think plateau is like, the world record is slightly under 20 minutes. In which case, 20 minutes compared to 12-ish? That's like 8 minutes that you waste.
Svegliati.
But yeah, like just tower itself would be maybe 5 of those minutes. 5? I feel like getting tower was 3 minutes slower
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
for stuff like all
Ti
dungeons
guiderà
or
dopo il
AMQ.
risveglio dal tuo lungo...
And then you add a couple minutes probably because you have to run straight to the tower instead of going to bombs. That'd be my guess. You view SRM and Ace as a step above. They are definitely like the most powerful glitches. But the thing is, I don't know. When I look at a run like... What? NMG? It feels like they're doing so much crazy stuff, right? And that, like, the only things that are banned are kind of like SRM and Ace. And I haven't looked at the, like, rule set. But yeah, those runs are kind of crazy. Feels like they're doing everything except...
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Memory manipulation stuff. There we go. Let's see. Are wind bombs considered a glitch? In Breath of the Wild, they are. Although that one is very controversial as a stance. We don't really... Okay, we don't have like an official... They're not allowed in bug limit. But we don't have like a glitchless category. So that's the whole conversation we're having right now. Ow. And we kind of avoid it by not having a glitchless category. Are they more considered an exploit on ragdoll physics? So that's why it's such a like. There's so many people out there who are like, it's an exploit, not a glitch. But yeah, that's why it's so messy. But yeah, like you need bullet time in order to get the launch. Without bullet time, you don't get launched, right? So in my mind, it's similar to how BTBs work. Because if you were to, if you like take
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
one bomb, place it at the same distance
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
as you would for a wind bomb from the second bomb, and then put Link in front of that, and then blow up the first bomb so it launches the second one into Link, he doesn't go anywhere, right? I think he still gets hit by the bomb, maybe, but he like doesn't get launched. So it's specifically because of bullet time that he gets this like a giant boost in speed. And so in that way, I see it as similar to a BTB, where there's some like miscalculation of speed values because of bullet time. But yeah, the whole like distinction between exploit and glitch, that's where it's all just a headache.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
There is also, yeah, like, there is the vibes as well. I don't know, I feel like it would be so silly to be like, yeah, I'm doing a glitchless speedrun of Breath of the Wild, and then you just wind bomb around. I feel like that doesn't pass the like sniff test or whatever. Like if a random person sees it, well, the thing is, using a random person's judgment isn't necessarily good for this kind of thing. But wouldn't it be so goofy if you're just wind bombing around in a glitchless speedrun? But yeah, there's also like what OT, the glitchless rule set is like, it doesn't matter what the effects of it are if what you're using, if like the building blocks of what you're doing, of the trick, how the game was kind of intended to work. Or whatever, it's fair game. Like, you can clip out of bounds, or you aren't clipping. You can get out of bounds in OOT glitchless speedrun if there is like a hole in the map. Like, they just didn't close the entire map, so you can slip out of bounds here without using glitches. Therefore, it's allowed. And so OOT glitches is actually kind of interesting because there's so much that you're allowed to get away with. Where Link sidles past the big stone. Right, yeah, that one. Ascending out of bounds. Right, like that would be allowed, I think, based on the OT rule set. I think, I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll have to pick this up. There's a part in the, like, Gloom's Descent or whatever, right past the Lionel, where if you ascend, it puts you out of bounds. I don't know if there are other spots where you can do that, but like, that's the only one I know of for sure. Oh, that'll do. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, that's a fun one, yeah. Look, at a certain point, it's vibes. It's a community thing. No, that was gonna be good. Oh. Or at least passable. What was it? It's like in Western glitchless, you're allowed to save and quit, but you can't do something else that the Japanese rule set allows. Bomb boosts. I remember I was trying to like remember that one heart piece that's like, what is it? Was it the backside of, oh come on, of like Castletown, where you're supposed to use, I think, the spinner to get to it. And I was like, I couldn't see the spinner track, and so I started trying to like bomb myself over. I swear it's not my fault. It's the game's fault for not having the spinner be like very applicable. You just don't think about it, you know? All right, see a I'm sorry. Hold up. I see a progress fan. I can talk. All right. There we go. Also see a doxed. A Link to the Past NMG also bans save and quit, since it removes interesting overworld travel. Yeah, that one's like, that's like super vibes based, right?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Hear me out. In Breath of the Wild, no major glitches.
Quella è una tavoletta
You're
shaker.
not allowed to warp. No fast traveling.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Not a bad idea. Although I guess, dude, that would be miserable. Yeah, we don't really have like save and quit. I was trying to think of like what is the closest thing. Technically, if you save and exit, or save and reload in like a Divine Beast, you get placed at the beginning of the dungeon, but oh, actually, no, hold up. I saw Huiwen's Switch 2 edition all dungeons run that he did, and it was really cool because he did what was it? He did Mado, right? And in the middle of it, he saves and reloads
Link.
so that, you know, this is Switch 2 edition, so the midders are not very good,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shaker.
and the load times are really fast. You also don't have DLSS, so he does like one side of Meadow, and then instead of, you know, normally you would wind bomb to the other side, but he saves, reloads, and then wind bombs from there. Right? Which is cool because it's like you get placed, you know, you're on one wing over here, right? This is the middle of Meadow. You go get the terminal at the far side over here, and then the next terminal is like over here. And so by reloading, you go from here to the middle, and then you just do a wind bomb from here to the other side of the wing. And I mean, I didn't time it myself, but I assume that's faster. It was like pretty quick. Because yeah, the reload itself is wicked fast. No death warps either. Instead, we've got drown warps. Which like is only ever used in like all Kilton medals at this point. IST is save and quit. Well, like there are glitches that use saving and reloading, but I wouldn't say it's the same thing.
Svegliati.
At least in my head, like the save and quit option.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
From other Zelda games doesn't
Ti
really
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
exist, right? I mean, you can like save and then reload, but very rarely does it. Well, like it doesn't give you the option to quit, I guess, out of the game. Like you could return to title screen and then reload, but it won't like change where you are for the most part. Doesn't put you in like a designated spot. Hey, what's up, Mako? But yeah, I thought it was pretty clever. The reload mid-Meadow. Because yeah, that's like one of the only situations where you get placed in a different spot from where you saved. Other than the fact that when you move very fast in this game, it doesn't properly save your position. So like if I were to wind bomb, save, and then reload, I'm probably gonna get placed back where I wind bombed from instead of where I landed. Yo, what's up, Andros? Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Thank you for the good luck, Kitty. Oh, snap. Wait, I need to update the multi-stream command now. Because they're removing the what was it, restriction on shared chat or like merged chat
Svegliati.
entirely, I think. Oh yeah, I didn't update that.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Nobody really looks anyway. That's probably fine. Am I gonna combine them? The funny thing is, I don't really want to combine the chats because I feel like that would. I think it makes sense on my layout to potentially put YouTube chat to the side of Twitch chat instead, because then you can tell the difference. And yeah, like the conversation in Twitch chat might be different from YouTube. Which is funny because like I was probably allowed to do that at any point, right? The language in the terms of service was like you can't merge the chats. So I think if you had them separated on screen, it's fine. In Bellatro challenge runs, nice. I haven't actually played the game, but I think every single person I've
Link,
talked
dirigiti al
to
luogo
who's
segnato
played
sulla
it says
mappa
it's
della
very
tua
addicting.
tavoletta sceicca.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know what they're really gaining from the front page promotion thing. Because it's like, come on, it's not quite a one-off thing for streamers. Like, if you're a Twitch partner, you can get the front page promotion every 3 months. Or a max of every 3 months. And it's like, is it really that important to them that when you're on the front page, you're also not multi-streaming? Like, it really doesn't matter. Overall, like, the thing is, when you're on the front page, it doesn't actually change much, right? It's just like, I think I do get more follows, but, you know, the number of people talking in chat is so similar to when you're, like, just normally streaming. Wow. Like, unironically, YouTube chat has done that. I'll get people in YouTube chat who then pop into the Twitch stream. It would make a bigger difference if the content wasn't so niche. That's true.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Ah. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Dude, that last scan was crazy. That was like 4 carps in one. Okay. emote? Oh my goodness. It's for when Twitch, no, it's for when YouTube chat is on the right. That works. Easily. Dude, Noman, because I'm your, like, or I'm one of your 7TV editors, every time I add an emote, it's like, I could also add it to yours. But I have like 600 more emotes on my channel. You only have like 300. Start doing it and see if he notices. Well, Noma doesn't stream anymore, so he wouldn't notice. I don't know, was it bait? Silent Hill. Oh my goodness, what an experience. Also, thank you for the good look, Puglet. Please, please, thank you. That should not have worked. I probably should have... Okay, I probably should have delayed square placement a little bit, because I think that was early bullet time entry. So I got like a really weak launch, but it was like going the right direction, so it kind of worked. Yep. Yep, that's about right. Dude, I forgot I had a million carbs. Like, only slightly exaggerating. And there was an extra carp that I could have picked up from the last time he was scan. Let's see, after the stasis clip, if you insta-crouch and jump forward, isn't that a bit faster? I don't think so, because you have to wait for Link to fully stop the lunge. Before you can uncrouch. And like the crouch lunge is slower, I think, than... Like it has a lot of initial speed, but it's like overall slower than just running. That was not very good.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Going away. Not bad. I wonder what I'm doing wrong. Because Link keeps on doing that where he grabs the like wall early. Well, it's more like he grabs the floor, if anything. I'm not like standing next to a wall. Oh shit. Whatever. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that was bad. I should have dropped farther, but really the big thing was my momentum was wrong. Which is, it would have been fixed if I glided a little bit more. I was gonna say glid. Glowed? Hmm. Is it glowed? I feel like it's glided, but okay. Now I can't trust myself with this one. It's glid. You know what? We're deciding. Glitted.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
I glide, you glide, he glowed. Why was he glowing?
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Glid sounds more right
Ti
than
guiderà
glided.
dopo il risveglio dal tuo
I can't say I agree. Nothing sounds right. Well, glided, I guess. Glided. I don't know. Nothing sounds right. There's just no word for it. It's glided, you checked? Okay. It still seems wrong. In the English language, you cannot glide in the past tense. Nope, it's impossible. Cannot be done. Oh, come on, I actually got that.
Link.
Slide becomes slid,
Link.
therefore glide becomes glid.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
See?
sceicca.
See? Oh my goodness. It's one of those moments where I'm glad I have an intuitive understanding of the language, otherwise I'd be lost. Because, like, yeah, I got to the glided is correct, but also, what are the rules here? There are no rules. Yeah, I feel like it would be a troubleshot. That makes sense to me. But you just wouldn't do that. Troubleshoot. Wait. Troubleshot? Troubleshooted. I did some troubleshooting. Exactly. Yes. Oh no. Yeah, it's like right after you eat Taco Bell. That's not quite it. Troubleshot. I feel like I just don't really say that. Yeah, I probably just avoid it. Cry, crowed. That one's pretty funny. Climb clone. When we say used to be, when did they change it? I subscribe the channel. Hold up, yeah, that's what we should really be asking ourselves. What's the past tense of subscribe, right? And the only way to find out is by subscribing yourself. 99% of viewers are not subscribed. I wonder if I should do that. People always bring up that, like, that one graph, or, like, chart or whatever, of subscribers versus non-subscribers in their, like, call to action in a video. Like, surely they do it because it works, in theory. But also, does that really work? I feel like in this day, does it really matter if people subscribe? Like, from what I've heard and what I've seen, it feels like subscriber count is not that important with the algorithm right now. Presumably beyond a certain point. I do think, like, yeah, if you're like a brand new channel, that's different. Like, inactive subscribers hurt the channel. That, yeah. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, for sponsorships? Yeah, I can see that. I don't really do sponsored content, though. Thank God sponsor block just skips that for me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the call to action.
Svegliati.
There are definitely some channels where I should probably just get sponsor block, but
Quella è una
I
tavoletta
haven't.
sceicca.
I just like skip
Ti guiderà
past
dopo il risveglio
stuff
dal tuo
myself. But yeah, there are definitely some channels where it's like the call to action is a little bit too overzealous. Yo, look at me. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Hey, what's up, Nexus? Ow. Great. Especially when the call to action is at the start. The problem is, it's like, I understand why you do that, right? It's like, the more people will click off the farther into the video you go, and if a call to action actually works, then you want it to happen when people are watching. That being said, yeah, if it's like right at the beginning, then that is also kind of silly. Because, yeah, people won't have any reason to actually subscribe if they don't know if the video is good. I don't know. In like most of my scripts, I'll throw it in at the end, but then by that point, most of the people have already stopped watching, so I need to get better at putting it kind of in the middle. But I do like commentated runs, and so it's like, am I really gonna throw in a, yeah, subscribe if you're enjoying this in the middle of a segment? No. I don't know.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
I was watching a YouTube football video, and their sponsor was a family DNA test. That is interesting. Dude, I saw a video recently that was sponsored by eBay. Which was like, huh? I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen that. Who made it the trend to split on skip press for endgame? Who could say? I can't think of anyone who would fit that. They must have been a real trendsetter, huh?
Link. Link.
Look.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa
In
della
my
tua
defense,
tavoletta sceicca.
I only did it because like, it only became a thing because I got good enough, you know? When you think about it. So I started off, I didn't know where people split. I like watched Skiddo's run. I was like, okay, well, this seems cool. Let me try it out. And nobody told me where to split, and like, you know, Lim didn't mention it in the tutorials. It's like, oh, you split when the fade out happens. And so I was kind of just playing it by ear. And I guess I got good enough to the point where people copied me. So my bad. The fade out actually makes so much more sense. But that's how it goes. And the funny thing is, it is a very consistent, like, if I swapped from splitting on the skip prompt to splitting on the fade out, it would just add like 1 second to the segment. Like, it's a consistent 1 second from when you skip. I sure hope people don't spit on their game. That would be gross. Yeah, I don't know. I watched like Sketo's run, and then I was like, where is he splitting? And so I was like, okay, we'll just do this. I don't even know how many people follow what I do.
Ah. Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Because like I acknowledge the fact that I think it's silly. Oh, how am I supposed to get that? Like that, I guess. Oh my goodness. Look, it was too late. For Breath of the Wild, I couldn't change it. By the time I figured out that like what I was doing was stupid, I had already gotten like pretty good golds, and so I didn't want to like change where I split. With Tears of the Kingdom, it's a brand new game, so I learned from my mistakes. Oh, you put gold, right? I mean, like, I can't change the light color of the highlight. I'll turn it off though. I think this should be it. It's just like the highlight color was blue because I felt like that looked the best in most cases. But yeah, I don't have like a remote for it. It's a smart LED. So I think there might be a way to, like we may have a way to change the light color, but it's like not set up. In a way that's super convenient. So I just end up switching the strip lights. You're forgiven, thank you. Yo, what's up, Renalthas? Thank you for the good look. Get remotes for both. Yeah, like I could do that. And then yeah, you'd be able to request like a gradient.
Svegliati.
It'd be wicked. Yeah, I don't know. Do we have...
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Okay, so yeah, I think there is a way to change my brother's light, which would not be helpful. But if we set it up in the same way, maybe it... Because I think it should be the same, like, light bulb. So... if I asked for this light to be set up like that, then maybe it would... be easy enough. But yeah, I could change the light color in my brother's room. Which would not be a good idea. I will not be doing that.
Link. Link.
Oh, also,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
speaking
tavoletta
of
scelta.
where I split, back in the day, if you check like my first couple of submitted speedruns on the leaderboard, or at least the first one, I didn't know what I was doing. So I was like splitting at the wrong spot, or like starting the timer at the wrong spot. And so my submission note is like, I think it's a couple of seconds off. Because I started the timer early. I didn't know what I was doing. Nobody said, well, okay, if you want the timer to start when you gain control of Link, then you do -1.5 and then split when the fade out to black happens. So I was, I think I was splitting when I hit skip. And so because it takes 1 second from skipping to the fade out, it just like changed my start time by 1 second. So I was like starting the timer a second early. And the thing is, it doesn't really matter, right? Like ultimately, the run has to be retimed by the verifier anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I what I put, but yeah, I was like, yeah, I think the beginning time is wrong. Oops, my bad.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Dang, I feel like I've been talking a lot today. Which means the vibes are good. But yeah, it's been 4.5 hours, and I think I finished one run. but it was honestly a pretty good one, so I'll take it.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
There we go, 227. Ooh. That was a solid entry. Okay. Alright, before tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna try and practice the slides more. Because I feel like the big problem today has not been the wind bombs. Like, there are wind bombs that I've been struggling with, but most of the resets have been because of my slides. So that should work. Do the nerves ever get to me? Yes. I mean, I feel like I've gotten way better at dealing with nerves. But like, I still get nervous when I'm on really good pace. But yeah, like, I used to struggle with, like, hitting wind blight skip when I'm on a PB paced run because my hands would start shaking. And so I'm supposed to be using gyro controls to line up the noodle cue. But I've just, like, been able to steady my hands, I guess. Like, even when I'm nervous, it doesn't really affect my aim that much. Because it's just something I've gotten used to. What? Okay, buddy. Yep. Yes, sir. That's what I wanted. I wanted a boomerang. How did that pick up the treasure chest? That was silly and dumb. Yeah, probably wasn't going to be a good entry time anyway. I should use that boomerang for the last hit of Calamity. Well, unfortunately, I already got rid of it. It's, it would mess up my menuing later. I mean, I could probably get rid of it. Instead of dropping it immediately, I could get rid of it in Castle, but... also doesn't really make a difference. And I'd rather keep the later splits consistent. Does the amiibo ever get to me? Yes. Yes, it does. But yeah, amiibo usage is also like, for the most part, I'm fine with it. Like it's annoying, and you know, if I get a really good bombs time and then just get bad fish, then that sucks. But it's also something I'm used to. Okay, this should be a good second. Yeah, 57. There we go. I'm not getting very good wind bombs from the tree. Okay, still 113. Could you use it to cancel your fall in the glider split? Yeah, so like I could get rid of it at some point later, and it would, I think, lose less time than dropping it from the menu, but I like keeping everything as consistent as possible with like a normal run. But yeah, the optimal way to do it is probably to like throw the torch. Yeah, it's probably like throw the torch when you're doing the fall damage cancel. To the Temple of Time at the end, and then equip the boomerang and throw it in castle. Dude, dry swallowing pills sounds like crazy. I don't know. I think my parents do it sometimes. It's just like, it seems uncomfortable. Okay, that was honestly not terrible. Yeah, 105. But yeah, I also don't like take that many pills. So there we go. Not bad. I don't take that many or that much medicine. My body decides if I die or live. What a way to To live life, yeah. It's just natural
Ooh.
selection, right? Are the YouTube chatters okay? Well, I think so, at least presently. Otherwise, you know, they wouldn't be here to chat, right?
Hmm.
Alright, if I didn't lose 15 seconds on Nag, this would have been 39? Okay. And then Cryo, well, honestly, Cryo is not bad. This should be fine. Maybe I can do a little bit more. Still a 109, despite that big world load at the end. Really? Really? What was that? Usually what happens... Oh my goodness. Yeah, usually what happens is the, like, rusty shield... Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I've been having so much trouble with Link climbing the thing incorrectly that it might just be better to be slightly less optimal. On the climb. Really? That was slightly too low. Whatever. Yo, what's up, Tay? How have you been? Yeah, that clip's really cool. It's like, I mean, it's been around for a long time, but it's actually pretty easy to do, and it saves a little bit of time on not having to like turn around for the wind bomb. So it's like 1 to 2 seconds faster if you do it perfectly. But I honestly don't think I have been saving time with it. Like, I'm probably doing it slowly enough, at least on the like clip portion of it, that I'm like maybe breaking even with a perfect clip on the other setup, which is like fine, right? If I'm breaking even, then, and this is like easier to do, then it's still a good thing. Hey, what's up, Emery? What's my sob? Currently it says it's a 2224.
Svegliati.
Heard about the new patch with this game? BTBs are back.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
It's yeah, it's interesting. I don't think it's really caught on that much. But yeah, like Rek and I were probably going to try and set up like a leaderboard for no BLSS if this patch didn't happen. It was something we had discussed for a long while. But then Nintendo was like, hear me out. What if we just get rid of BLSS entirely? So they made the decision. Oh, see you, McGill. Thank you for the good luck. Let's just pretend the new patch isn't 266 days old already. Well, to be fair, there was version 1.9 that came out like last week. So the latest update is like not that long ago. 1.9. Weren't friends with BLSS, but also no category sounds appetizing. That's fair. Yeah, it's hard when you don't have like the
Svegliati.
motivation for it.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Let's see, you were honestly not sad about the patch? Yeah, I was like, okay. So for me, I'm sad about the patch just because it reduces the accessibility of Breath of the Wild speedrunning. But in terms of like my ability to play the game, it's really just given me more like options, I guess. Right? Because I do enjoy doing the speedruns without BLSS. And so because I have access to 1.6 whenever I want, it doesn't really bother me. But, you know, I also realize that it's probably worse for the game and like the speedrunning scene to have this kind of split.
Link.
But yeah, like,
Link.
I don't know. I've been a
Dirigiti
hater
al
of
luogo
BLSS for a
segnato
long
sulla
time.
mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Even to this day, I'm like, it's the thing I've been struggling with the most today. My slides are kind of really bad. Oh no! Let's see, how's All Shrines? It's I mean, All Shrines is better than it used to be, right? I don't know like how much you've seen of the ISCWs, but essentially the current route, I don't know how different it is for like 1.9, but 1.6 only has 2 buffered SEWs. I guess you can do a couple more that save time, but like world record only has 2 buffered SEWs. Haven't seen anything since you last had world record. Okay, yeah, so like a bunch of stuff has changed. Essentially, IST gives you infinite fairies, and so like you don't have to worry about it messing up for the most part, because like you'll always have extra food and whatnot. So yeah, most like mistakes are not that bad. The big things are the SEWs, and then there's also infinite shrine coordinate warps, which is essentially where some shrines have like an infinite unload radius. So Katakar is an example, right? If you get storage from Katakar, you can then make your way over to like Rakazunzo, for instance, without buffering. And then you can SCW in by getting like a text box that closes immediately. So you don't have to do the buffered SEW from Dakochise to Rakazunzo anymore. Yeah, that's the frozen shrine. So like instead of Gerudo Town going from the shrine right next to it to the Sandseal race, you just go from the like a shrine that's farther away, but you don't have to deal with the like buffering. And so the only 2 buffered SEWs that I did in my world record are the picture shrine in like next to Lurelin. It's Kaya, where you go from the shrine on the cliff at the top, and then you shield surf while buffering. And so that one's pretty easy to do because yeah, it's just shield surfing. And then the other one is Black Naroki in Kakariko. So that one's the same as it was before, but like it's really not that bad. And it's pretty early in the run. You can also, okay, there is a route, I think, and this is for the BLSS patch, so it's probably different if you're running on the latest version without BLSS, but you can do a run without any buffered SEWs, and it's not that much slower.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Yo, what's up, Cloud? When are we finally getting the All Shrines tournament that was promised? Promised by who? Cloud, when are you done with your All Shrines learning? A certain staff member who shall remain unnamed for privacy. Interesting. Who told me about that? I wonder who. Their name, I guess, Maybe it should remain unknown for privacy, but it started with a C. Used to buffer from Satori Mountain to the Blood Moon Shrine. That sounds awful. Yeah, we don't do that anymore. You just do you do an ISCW from Katakar, and then yeah, you get storage, and then BLSS over. Yeah, it's much better than it was before.
Svegliati.
Everything is just a lot nicer.
Svegliati.
I think I had told Piston my my condition for starting to learn all shrines was to find a consistent
Quella è una tavoletta
or like a more
scelta.
consistent Rakazanzo, and
Ti
then
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
like a few months later they find ISCW and it's like, oh, I guess I have to do it then. Got about 1/4 to 1/3 of the way through. Ah, so you're saying you did an MSR run? I see you. And GG's on the PB, by the way. Between MSR and AMQR, that's almost half the shrines. Just ignore the fact that we're like overlapping like crazy.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Is the EX route well optimized? I have no idea. I don't think I've watched an All Shrines EX run all the way through. I've like seen bits and pieces of Piston doing runs. Okay, 228. Should run All Shrines EX restricted 1.9 Switch 1 edition. What else can you even add? Restricted. I was gonna say bug limit, but restricted is kind of would be redundant. There's no like All Shrines restricted bug limit, right? Because that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I have skew. Okay, I should get rid of it here. Oh god, 2P1C All Shrines sounds awful. Wait. You did... I think we tried SCWs. Like, me and Mikey tried a few. I don't think it's, like, that bad in that... Like, you could just do the pause method. And then the right side of the controller is doing most of the, like, timing. Intensive inputs. Right, because you can press A and then pause, and those are both controlled by the right hand. And generally where 2P1C struggles is with things where you, like, split between the two hands. Do I think this is good enough? I don't, but we'll try it. Alright, see a VV. When is bug limit kill the goblin percent Wii U? That's a free world record right there. Holy. If only I knew, like, a runner who specialized in, like, bug limit categories. Potentially short ones, like maybe die percent fall off a cliff in bug limit. Joke's on you, I don't have a Wii U. That is a fair point. All right. When they call, you answer. Dude, imagine if we had a phone this large. Wouldn't that be sick? I'm the chosen one. Yeah, imagine if instead of running any percent, I just ran kill percent bokoblin. That's what the people want.
Svegliati.
Will you please pick up the phone? Sure. Sure, I got you.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Ah, you know what they always say? Don't mix your cookies and melatonin.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
I feel like that's a little bizarre. Is MZ okay? What about cookies? Leads to melatonin. That should work. What? Whoa, that should have worked. Now, well, actually, I am kind of an expert in this field. I was going to say I'm no expert, but that should have worked. But if you think about it, I actually have some expertise in this situation. Therefore, that should have worked. Yo, what's up, X3? Yo, it's a Pazulon. There are 4. No, Space Bear. You're allowed to take breaks.
Svegliati.
So I did it in 2
Svegliati.
days.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, I have done it RTA, but hold up. 7 TV chat. Okay. Where is it? Bots equals true. I should change that. Yeah. Bots equals false. Okay. So now it shouldn't show the bot messages. I forgot about that. That was something I was gonna update. There we go. You, Fernan, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? I appreciate the good luck. Yo, what's up, Astral?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Ah, rip. The GG's though.
Quella è una
You
tavoletta
gotta throw
shaker.
a couple before
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
you clutch up.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della
How's
tua
running against the
tavoletta
perfect
shaker.
finish going? I honestly haven't been playing well enough to really say. Like, I don't know. It feels like I haven't been getting to the end game on pace anyway, so it's like it doesn't feel as much like the comparison itself matters. Like, I'll lose time for sure, but I was already behind, so it's like it didn't make a difference. Oh, thank you, Guardian. Hey, what's up, JSK? Runs today have been okay. Not fantastic. I don't have any expertise, Astral, sorry. Now if you asked me how do you hit gamer win bomb, maybe I'd be able to give some advice. Would I want to see if I could have a Tears of the Kingdom Trial of the Sword? I don't know. I mean, like, having Gleox there, just all the different, like, boss enemies would be cool. if you made like a Gleeok fight where you actually had to engage with the like phase 2 mechanics, I think that would be cool. Right, like you know how Gleeok will fly up into the air, and then it's much harder to hit. But if you're using like Keith's eyeballs, then it's very easy to hit. But it'll like cause updrafts to like start, and so you can just fly up to the Gleeok. But like if you didn't have access to Keith's eyeballs, you would have to do that in order to continue the fight. Like that would be pretty cool. Because yeah, normally what you do with Gleeoks is you just have strong enough weapons to kind of cycle it. And then even if you don't, you just spam Keith's eyeballs. But in a thing like Trial of the Sword, you could specifically limit the number of Keith's eyeballs you have, which I think would be cool. Do I know if my Calamity is a BTT segment? I have no idea. Just 3D model it. True. Please. It worked. Mm, 59. That was pretty bad. What if they force you to use Machine's board to fight? Yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of cool stuff they could do. I mean, like, Trial of the Sword itself is a really cool challenge. And yeah, you can craft these kinds of situations where you normally wouldn't need to engage with, like, more combat. The thing is, like, it's tricky in Tears of the Kingdom because I feel like fusing is so powerful that you'd have to be very careful about it if you want it to work in a very specific way. Hey, yo, what's up, Bruce? I didn't even think of using eyes. The first Gleeok that I fought, I actually had to run away because I ran out of bows since I wasn't using Keith's eyeballs, and this was like, you know, I didn't have that much strong equipment. Like, it got to the point where I just couldn't knock him down because I ran out of bows. And it was frustrating because, like, I wasn't that far away from killing it. But it just, like, flew away, so I couldn't deal damage to it. Okay, 106 is not bad. Well, considering what happened there. I would be sad about a 106, normally. Oh yeah, Sel, you killed your first Gleeok somewhat recently. Huge gaming. You were sure you had to save your ancient arrows and kill the first Lionel with the triple shot bow. Oh, for the triple shot bow, right? Yeah. Because you don't get the equipment. There just like isn't that much stuff after that point. But yeah, the Lionel equipment would be a really OP. Otherwise, okay, we need to do this. Not bad. 112 entry. Considering the start, or like the step up, that's not terrible. Yo, it's a pen.
Hmm.
Yeah, 1237. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so we're like plus 3.8. Should be fine. Nice, 108's good. Okay, a little bit slow there. 129. Okay, not quite as good. Yeah, so I could be a decent chunk ahead here, but because I'm losing time guaranteed on the fights, it's not quite that simple. probably still screwed. Is the problem. That's good. Yeah, the problem here is that I have like 1 second, no, 1.7 seconds of time save compared to some of the rest of the run. So, and that's with Blights, where it's a bunch of RNG. Yeah, we're doing pretty well though. Rip. That's honestly not that bad. It just means my stun locking to render is going to be a little bit worse. And then Thunder Blight can be a little bit slower. Plus 0.0. Okay. Yeah, I think we're cooked. Unless... Look, I'm only asking for another 1 in 40. I think I split early there. Okay, yeah, I think we're cooked. This is not gonna be PvP. Like, it's already guaranteed, I think, to not.
L'intero corpo di Ganon
Played it pretty well,
pervaso
though.
da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò. Tu colpisci dove brilla.
I just like focus, maybe I'll
Buona fortuna.
blow up Dark Beast with my mind.
Ganon si sta indebolendo.
That was a really good castle though. I'm actually kind of impressed. Especially if that was a 154, right? On the treasure chest. So, yeah, they got a 151 like my gold has. That would have been a really good castle.
Funziona in difficoltà. Colpisci dove brilla.
Okay.
Ancora, ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto.
Yeah, I don't think it was gonna be enough. A 9-second
Guarda la sua
load into
testa.
Dark Beast. It was like high damage, so I probably was gonna be anyway.
Finiscilo lì.
Cause yeah, I think I only lost in probably 2 seconds. That. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I probably would have PB'd. Whatever, it would have been a small PB, so it wouldn't have mattered. That is kind of funny. Thanks for the GGs though. Eh. We can beat it. Well, that is the third 23 that I've got. Or third 22 that I got, which is cool. Okay. Wait a second. Let me. I'm just. This doesn't matter, but I'm just gonna check. Come on. Wee, buddy. Like, it really, truly, it would not have mattered, but... Wait, hold up. Okay, so at around 2:30-ish. 8, 9, okay. So from here, I fire the arrow. Right here. 2230.39. And then I fire the next arrow. Right here. 2231.89. Wait, what did I say the first number was? Was it? It was like 2230 point something. 0.39. And then to 31.5. Yeah, that would have PB'd. By like 0.1. Again, it doesn't matter, but that's kind of funny. Whatever. Oh, oh, the misery. Oops. Okay. That was crazy, though. I mean, like, that run was +6 fairly early on. Like, I've just not been getting particularly good stasis times. I mean, that was like 8:56, right? And then cryo. Oh, cryo, I wasn't, the slide was not working super well. True, yeah. The perfect ending would have been replaced by my castle time. Because I saved probably like 10 seconds there. Also, like, the Blights was surprisingly good. The fact that that could have PB'd, despite only being like 7 seconds ahead, means that Blights had to have been, you know, roughly equivalent. I actually thought I was going to save time on Blights, but it is what it is. Dude, also, if I didn't mess up Thunderblight, or like if I got the extra hit with the Claymore on Thunderblight, I think my slam would have, like, it would have saved an extra half second at least on Calamity, because I'm pretty sure I had almost enough damage.
Quella
I
è
had to
una
like
tavoletta
hit him one
sceicca.
more time with a jump slash. So
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
yeah, that's crazy. Need to see how nasty your gold for castle is. That one, see, the thing is that that castle segment was actually better, I would say. Because I think my castle gold has like a, maybe a 106 entry into castle. So all of the time save, where that one probably had like a 108. So there was like 2 seconds on the slide, which is like, it's like there's the slide, and then also I think I got to the Ancient Arrow treasure chest at like 151. So maybe like 3 seconds of time save in the first part of castle, which is like the most prone to having load times and other things mess you up. So I feel like that was a better played castle than my gold. It just didn't happen to have a fast enough like entry time. Because yeah, like I got the clip first try pretty cleanly. Everything was loaded in for the moblin. That was a really fast wind blade skip setup.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Yeah, that is the third 22 that I've gotten. So we're still not at the point where I'm getting 22s all the time.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Dude, the fun thing there is that I knew I wasn't far enough ahead. So it kind of didn't matter. Even if I did the setup wrong, I pretty much had to go for it. And it almost paid off. When do we implement the 22 counter? It doesn't have as much payoff. I mean, I could do it, but... The cool thing about the 23 counter was that we were working towards a 22. Where this one, it would be like, I don't know, 23 5x counter before a 23 4x happens, something like that. Or we just have a counter for fun. But yeah, the whole like switching it from the 23 counter to the 22 counter, that's cinema. Theoretically, would shooting Dark Beast Ganon without bullet time be faster? No, I don't think so. Because, like, essentially, entering bullet time doesn't lose you any time. As long as you exit bullet time before the final weak point of the set gets hit. Because, like, when you think about it, bullet time slows down time. But the game isn't starting the timer for when the next weak point is going to appear until after you've hit the final weak point. So as long as you exit bullet time before the third arrow hits, then you won't be losing time by using bullet time. There's also like, and I don't know how much this actually matters, but when you're off of a horse, or when you're on a horse, every single bow, I think, draws at the same speed. And so if you were to use like a quick firing bow, then it matters more. Because I think the Bow of Light probably has a pretty standard like fire rate. And so it's probably the same on the horse compared to off the horse. But the idea is that if you jump off the horse, then you can potentially draw the bow faster. Is there a Dark Beast IL? No. That'd be kind of... What you would do is try and get like a WMC'd bow with, well, okay, if it was an IL, you would be allowed to do like pre-existing, or you would allow kind of prep. And so you could probably give yourself the Bow of Light, but modified, or that probably wouldn't even be that good. The Great Eagle Bow, but modified, and then use Ancient Arrows. So you could try and like hit all of the weak points at the same time. I don't know if that's even possible. But it could be fun. What about for the final shot? So for the final shot, you can't... You can only hit the eyeball at the end if you're in bullet time. Alright, see ya, MZ. So yeah, if you try to shoot the eyeball without being in bullet time, then it just closes immediately. see, currently watching my 100% world record. Do I have any plans to go back to running hundo after I hit the 90% world record? I've been thinking about potentially doing some hundo just to see how it would do in terms of multi-streaming.
Svegliati.
Like, would hundo bring in a bunch of viewers for YouTube live streams? Because I kind of missed the opportunity to do
Quella
that
è una tavoletta
during the hundo
scelta.
grind. But the thing is, I also want to
guiderà
do
dopo il
other
risveglio dal tuo
things. Like, I have other kind of projects I want to do. And, like, hundo, it hasn't been that long. So we'll see. I might, but I do also want to do the 3D Zelda challenge. And hundo is like, it's hard. Like, maybe I could do hundo with learning another game, but I also kind of wanted to really dive in and like give it my all when learning the new games. So that'd be like kind of the opposite. It's like I need to practice hundo so that I can try and get a PB, but then I'm learning like a new game. So I'd be like messing with my muscle memory and stuff. Oh, you don't have to jump off the horse. I mean, it definitely helps that you can get bullet time from the horse, but most of the time, Dark Beast gives you an updraft. Well, actually, no, I think it's like maybe guaranteed that you get an updraft. But yeah, it is kind of interesting. And I don't know if Zelda will like tell you, like, oh, you gotta do it in bullet time if you don't figure it out. It's been a while, and she's usually speaking in Italian for me. How does YouTube compare to Twitch for monetization? I honestly don't really know. I feel like from my experience with it, YouTube live streaming has not been, like, I don't get as much money from ads compared to Twitch based on like viewership, or I guess based on like similar levels of viewership, but I don't know if that's what other people have noticed. And then obviously, like, I don't really get new members on YouTube. Where Twitch has, you know, subscriptions. But the thing is, like, with YouTube live streaming, it's kind of just nice that, you know, it's more money than the VODs channel was getting for, like, no extra work. Is it easier to get higher view counts on YouTube? From my experience, no. I mean, I'm not really, it's not like I'm trying, right? Like, running any percent I'm curious because I've been watching my viewer count on YouTube today a little bit because the last 2 streams I did, I actually got some pretty crazy viewership. It's like for no reason. Saturday and Sunday, I was up to like what 600 viewers at points, and it's like I didn't change a single thing. They just pushed my stream more. Where today we're back to like a little under 200. So who knows? But yeah, like just streaming what I normally stream, and in this case that's any percent, which is like already not everyone's gonna want to watch like an any percent grind because there's a lot of resetting. But yeah, my YouTube viewership is definitely lower than my Twitch viewership. Hey Crut, thank you for the 3-month resub. Speaking of Twitch
Quella è
subscriptions,
una tavoletta
I
Shaker.
appreciate that.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
But yeah, I have seen like other people have quite a bit of success with YouTube streaming in terms of like, you know, getting higher viewership than Twitch. So it's really who knows. People with an already established YouTube audience. Though, okay, what's interesting is looking at like the Wildebeest, where, you know, he did have like a YouTube audience, but like he doesn't post YouTube videos that often. But, you know, when he posts like a commentated run, it does pretty well.
Link.
And whatnot. But you would also not necessarily expect
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
around like a
tavoletta
20,000 subscriber YouTube channel to then pull like several thousand average viewers on YouTube live streaming. So I feel like he's an example where the number just goes crazy. But his stream is pretty good. It's like long TP speedruns, and he's got a good voice for it. But that's kind of why it's like, I don't know, if I ran Hundo again, could I get like really good viewership? Because it's like, it's a longer speedrun. And people do really like Hundo. Which is why I might try it. We'll see. It's the watch time, right? Yeah, it's like definitely there's less resetting, and that's like a big thing. I think any percent, yeah, like when I stream any percent, I think there's like decent viewership potential there because, you know, people want to see a world record, but it's like easier to stream a longer category and then retain higher viewership. Because yeah, people
Svegliati.
get to see different parts of the run and whatnot. And yeah, you could spend like the whole day watching a
Quella
single
è una
hundo run.
tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
It's just, it's interesting because there's this disconnect where like an any percent stream might not have as high viewership as like hundo, but then you post the VOD or like the world record on YouTube and then it goes crazy. Compared to, you know, posting a 14-hour, even like split into two, like 2 7-hour VODs of the hundo PB, which like got good viewership while live, but then because the VOD is so long, people don't really like watch it as much. So it's like, how do we get the best of both worlds?
Link.
The answer is clearly all
Link.
shrines. I mean,
Dirigiti al luogo
to be
segnato
honest,
sulla
an all
mappa della tua
shrines
tavoletta sceicca.
run per stream is like pretty good, I would say. It's just a shame that the category itself is so annoying. It's also like, I don't know, is it long enough? Because it's like 4 hours. I feel like the sweet spot would be 6-ish hours. Because then I would do like 1 run per stream. There we go, 228. Oh, right, yeah, the All Shrines EX restricted 1.9 Switch 1 edition 2v1c. Yeah, I don't have 7TV working, so I see that as MHM, even though I know it's the emote. But it's like, it's another variable. Whoa, why didn't that work? Wait, I actually thought that was fine. Did I delay the detonation too long? One more.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
Yo, what's up, Cass? Thank you for the good luck.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oh, that's not fantastic. I might need to clear skew here. Well, the thing is, I don't know that I need to clear skew, but I should probably do it anyway. So, like, right here. Yeah, not too bad. 230. Yeah, that's fine. Because when I shield surfed down to the Temple of Time, I hit the, like, ledge. And that can set, like, a small skew. Why is that not working? Hey, what's up, Michael? They're going pretty well today. I actually got a 2258 that would have PB'd if I didn't mess up one of the shots in Dark Beast. It would have PB'd by like 0.1, so not like that good, but it was still like a 2258 overall. So yeah, I've been getting some decent runs. And I think I've gotten, I don't know, 3 or 4 12 3Xs for Plateau. Yeah, so my PB is a 2256.967. It's like 1 frame. Yeah, it's only a 56 by 1 frame. It's just kind of funny. Not only does he need to beat the world record, he should strive for a time that is unimaginable for his competitors. That's what Moldy did. He kept breaking record after record. Look, you can go watch Moldy if you want. I think you may be a little bit unfamiliar with Breath of the Wild's world record history. Do people ever complain about times being... Oh, not really. No. Because, like, for the most part, it doesn't really matter. Alright, is he an Astral?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
I mean, we used to time down to, like, the frame.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Well, okay, back in the day, it used to be,
Ti
like,
guiderà dopo il risveglio
completely
dal tuo lungo...
arbitrary. Whether or not a run would be, like, retimed with the decimal places or not. Because it's like... Yeah, it used to be that a bunch of runs on the leaderboard would be, incorrect. It would have, like, some random decimal that doesn't make any sense given the number of frames in the run. It'd be like, I don't know, 2310 point, like, 555, for instance. And that's just what the, like, live split timer says. But for, like, a 30 FPS, 60 FPS video, you can't actually have that as the ending timer. And then we just decided that, like, it looks cleaner if you only have it to the second. Unless there's, like, a tie on the leaderboard
Link.
within the top, like, 10 runs.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oh, okay, I'm well. Except there is a tie. Well, okay. It is kind of arbitrary, yeah. Okay, when there's a tie for world record, at that point, it definitely gets retimed. I do remember, I think that got brought up, and then we just didn't bother retiming. Yeah, type exclamation point golds. I got a playlist there. There's a tie-in GP any percent. Again, yeah, it's pretty arbitrary.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Other than, I think if it's a world record, you know, that's like a guarantee that it'll be retimed. Because otherwise you wouldn't know which one's faster. Or you wouldn't know which one's the
Quella è una
fastest.
tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Look, is it wrong to, you know, have vibes determine things? If the vibes are good, then does it really matter? Ow.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo
It was
segnato
a
sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
26-24, I think. '24? Yeah, right, because I think Rosin had a 26-26. With the old route, and then I was the first person to get the world record with Newcastle. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I don't have CPU, which may have been a bad assumption. Yeah, it was. I was just hopeful, because I feel like last time I didn't. Ow. Oh, yeah, I think it's only for Twitch. Okay, on YouTube, if you go to my channel and then click on playlists, one of the playlists should be my golds. So you can just go to it directly. But yeah, I don't think I copied this one over. Also, I guess you can just go here if you want. But it's kind of annoying because, like, I have to create a second Nightbot account for YouTube. And so for every command that I have on Twitch, I have to, like, copy it over to my YouTube Nightbot account. So I just didn't, like, copy all of them over. Yeah, I should watch that back. That was a crazy run.
Svegliati.
I wonder if I could get away with, like, rewatching it with commentary, or like as a reaction video. It's like, oh, this was my first world record ever. Because I haven't seen it in a while. It was honestly a
Quella è
pretty
una
solid
tavoletta
run
sceicca.
from what I remember. Because, like,
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
yeah, I missed Castle BT twice. That's probably like, you know, 40 seconds lost at least. Which means it was easily, you know, a 25 without that. No, so that run was no mic, no cam. When I started running this game, I did not stream. All of my runs were done offline. It took until about a year of running. So, let's see, I probably had the world record for, that was March. I probably had it for like 3 months maybe before I started streaming.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Yeah, GDQ was the first face cam stream. That should work. There. Do I remember shouting? What was my real-time reaction? I don't remember. I think I was like... I was probably happy. I think I got it, and then... Yeah, I went out into the kitchen to like tell my brothers about it. And then we had these really good stir-fry noodles for dinner that night, which is kind of unrelated. But it is something that I remember as part of the experience. Yeah, thank you, TK. MSR is pretty cool, yeah. Dude, MSR is interesting, because, like, my PB... I don't know, at this point I think I'm 3rd place. Because I got beat by JM and then Moist. But yeah, I could go back to it, but I don't really feel like it. It is a cool run. And I think I got my PB. It was like, I went back to the category because we were going to do the tournament. And then I ended up getting a PB that was like actually pretty solid within the first maybe week. Like I was still kind of de-rusting. And so I just kind of stopped. I was like, well, I'm actually happy with the 114. That's good enough for me. And then I coasted for the rest.
Svegliati.
1.9. I imagine it's not that different. Like you have to learn a few BTBs, but like I could do it.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
I just at this point I kind of choose what category I run based on not just like which one's the most fun. It's also like which one do I think is the best for potentially, you know, Twitch viewership as well as like YouTube stuff.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca. Okay, 230. Oh, I guess it's probably about time I call it. I can't. Let's go. One more past GP. You know, if you say it like that. Brother. I swear my gamer win bomb consistency today has not been there like it normally is. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it's time. We just gotta get one more, like, good-ish attempt. Dude, it's kind of crazy that I would have PB'd today. If I didn't mess up the Dark Beast belly shot, which is like the easiest one. Oh, I guess technically it would have been really close. Right? Because when you think about it, I just timed the difference between when I shot the first arrow and when I shot the second one, which isn't actually correct. Because when I shot the first arrow, it was too early. So I would have also had to wait like a couple of frames before shooting. And, you know, the difference of 0.1 is 3 frames. So yeah, there's a chance it would have like tied essentially. Hey, what's up, Kuhaka? The runs have been pretty okay. They've been pretty good, actually. I got like a nearly PB based run. I was like 7 seconds ahead going into Blights. Well, honestly, going into Calamity, but at this point, 7 seconds is like not actually that good because of the attack of Claymore. Yeah, so Divin,
Link,
the best possible time right now is what my summa best would be. So roughly at 22:24. I don't know what the decimal place would be. I like have all of the golds in the playlist, but I haven't tallied them up properly. No, people typically don't do that. Because, like, it wouldn't be that useful. Right, your splits are supposed to give you an idea of your own kind of personal level. Because, yeah, if the best possible time was, like, determined by how other people play, then it doesn't really give you any information about what kind of run you could get. Yeah, the playlist has them. I haven't gotten rid of the other golds, though. Because they're, like, they're there, but I have like 2 Calamity Golds in there. Honestly, I'm probably going to keep both Calamity Golds in the playlist because one has instant laser. No, one has an attack of Claymore, the other doesn't. So I think it makes sense to have both. Since the like non-attack up Claymore is probably played better. It's like perfect execution compared to the attack of Claymore, which is just RNG. With like pretty good execution.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Yo, it's a beast. Yeah, I could. True. I believe that's what it says on the speedrun.com page. Whoever types in the lowest number gets the world record. Oh, come on. Come on. Splicing your golds. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, why do that when you could splice other people's golds? How about that? Then you don't have to spend any time, like, getting good at the game. Which is funny, because somebody actually did that. It wasn't quite using people's, like, golds. But, yeah, somebody, like, spliced together a run And then their bombs time was faster than my gold. Because, yeah, essentially we had, like, called them out as, like, oh, you know, you should post proof that you're getting the times that you're getting. Right? We want to see the video so that we can congratulate you and whatnot. And then they posted a spliced video because, like, they were suspicious for having improved way too fast. With, like, only posting splits in the Discord as opposed to, like, posting videos as well. And so, yeah, their submission was spliced.
Svegliati.
But it's so crazy to me that, like, they spliced together a bomb segment that was faster than, you know, like, my best time. And so technically it wasn't the fastest, like, bombs
Ti guiderà dopo il
segment
risveglio dal tuo
because at the time Koroks had a faster bomb split. So he used Koroks's, like, segments to create a bombs time that was, yeah, faster than mine. And it's like, oh, come on. Come on, buddy. Really? Let's see, sure you've explained this, but what's the attack up Claymore strategy difference? So the attack up Claymore is what, a 1 in 40 chance in Calamity. And what it does is it makes it so you can deal way more damage per spin because each hit, instead of dealing 52 damage, deals 60 damage. Or whatever the attack up is. So each hit deals an extra, what, 8 damage maybe? It's like 5 to 10, depending on what attack up you get. And so normally we use the Edge of Duality for, like, the first spin. Like, you hit Calamity twice in the face, and then spin with the Edge of Duality until it breaks, and then you switch to your Royal Claymore that you picked up for the rest of the stun lock. But because the attack up Claymore deals so much damage every single spin, depending on how much damage you've dealt in phase 1, you can switch to the Claymore early. So instead of spinning with the, like, Edge of Duality, I was able to, in my PB, do the first 2 hits with the Edge of Duality and then immediately switch to the Claymore. And so each of those following spins is going to deal more than what is possible normally. And so, like, yeah, if I did the spin with the Edge of Duality, I'm dealing 50 damage per hit.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Where, yeah, it's like plus 10 damage every single hit for the first spin. So it's like way faster. Never heard of goated syndrome. True, they were just the goat. It was kind of funny though. I think I recognized one of the segments. I was like, wait a second, is that from my No Amiibo world record? I forget what about it, like, tipped me off, but I was like, hold up. This looks familiar. And yeah, it's just like, it's funny because it may have been a previous, like a former world record, but it's like, come on.
Link.
You're really taking segments from
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
a world record, like, people aren't gonna realize. That being said, you just shouldn't cheat in the first place. If anything, if you're gonna cheat, you should probably cheat in a way that's like easily traceable. Because then it's easier to catch. They posted their splits in the Breath of the Wild Discord. So it was like, this person starts posting splits, and then it's like, wait a second. They got top 10 within like a week for, I think, Great Plateau. And then it's like, hold up. Dude, they're like posting splits that are, I don't know, top 5 now. It's like, this is unnatural. And so, yeah, they never posted like a video. And so, upon Tapir's like prompting, they posted it. And I don't remember if they like submitted it to the leaderboard. I think they did. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, are the GGs really that good? Is it worth it?
Mm-hmm.
And what was funny is that the person who did it, I think had already been caught for splicing in like a different speedrun. That we figured that out later, but they had like spliced in a different game. Okay. I guess we'll just continue. Noise, 143. Yeah, I mean, like, think about how much time I would save if I just spliced together my golds. Oh, yeah, that'll work. You gotta have integrity or something. No, not the tree. No. No. Aw. That was actually gonna be an okay run. Whatever. I just didn't hit the tree. Oh. Like I had it. That was a good slide up the slope. Whatever. I did in fact hit the stairs, yeah. Yeah, I mean like this would have actually been pretty good if I just didn't hit the tree. Kind of slow. Oh, what? Come on, man. This is like so close to being a good run. And then just a couple of things are going wrong. Like that was I think snapback, right? A weird choice of hat. I mean, not really. I mean, it's not like they're gonna wear baseball caps.
Ooh.
What if they did? Well, then, I don't know. You got me there. That should be fine. Alright. Dude, the fact that I'm like saving 3 seconds here, isn't that ridiculous? All you have to do is like not speed cap, and then it's free. I should be able to go a little bit faster. Ow. Okay, this should be fine. Oh. Ah, 110. Yeah, I was a little slow. The heats. Oh my goodness. Not just a slow. Oh, that's rough. I mean, like if they chose bland choices for their character design, it just wouldn't be very interesting. Right? We're having like large hats or whatever in a certain like, I don't know, style. Makes them stand out more. So in the context of a video game, I don't think it's weird. Plus 4.7 is kind of that's kind of slow. All right, well, I guess this is the last run. It ended up being so close to being pretty good. Just one or two things. Meh.
L'intero corpo di Ganon è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò a nulla. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna, Link. Cerca di colpire dove brilla. Ganon si sta indebolendo.
Yo, it's an Hellcat. So hello, buy vodka.
Trafiggi la luce. Funziona, in difficoltà.
Fair enough. Get as much rest as you can. Yo, what's up, y'all? Appreciate the good luck.
Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto.
I did say this is the last round.
Link,
Some
guarda
good
la sua
intact
testa.
Dwayne right at the end. Honestly, not a bad one though.
Forza, Link.
23-22. Solid gameplay. Stasis could have easily been like 5 seconds faster. Cryo could have easily been, I don't know. Yeah, probably would have been like 10 seconds faster. And then Castle was really bad. Yeah, the fact that I lost so much, or that I lost time on Castle at all is... Otherwise, yeah, 7 plus 5 seconds maybe. I don't think there was enough like silly time loss that I could have worked in on PB pace. It was still a solid attempt. What? Also, of course, thank you for the GG.
osservato tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino, la tua sofferenza, le tue battaglie.
Alright. Well, anyway,
Per questo
yeah, thank you all for watching.
ho sempre
Demon is
saputo
live. And not only is he live, he's doing
che un giorno saresti
PP
riuscito
any
a
percent?
sconfiggere la calamità Ganon.
pause champion.
Grazie, Link.
I will send you guys over with a good luck
Eroe
cat
di-
disco as the raid message.
Ti ricordi?
If you guys don't know Demon, he
Ti ricordi di
is
me?
like kind of a legend of 3D Zelda speedrunning. Always a treat to watch his streams. And yeah, I guess he's back on TP, which is pretty cool. So give him some good luck. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more runs. We almost PB'd today, so I don't know. Apparently I am playing pretty well. I just need to like fix my slides a little bit. So I should be practicing that tomorrow before stream. But yeah. Thank you all for watching, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.